Mojo.
Welcome to Mojo Tarot. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is your boy JoJo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well. That's right. It is the 3rd year anniversary of Mojo Tarot. 3 years ago on this day, I released my very first video, which was the opening statement and purpose of this channel. Thank you all so much for being here. Man. And I forgot one thing, of course. You're welcome to ADHD country people. That's why I never start up on time. You know, this thing always makes you set up a time, a specific time. I'm never going to meet that time. I fly loosey-goosey. I go by my own rules, my own way. I'm going to do it my way because I'm Mojo. And there's a big reason why people always want their Mojo back. You know what I'm saying? Bear with me just one moment. Let me grab one thing and I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for being here. Hold on. Hold on. It's just take me a second. Ta, 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 ta. All righty, people. Let's get to this. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Who is all hiding up in the chat? We got Sherry Leg. How are you doing, darling? Miss Lisa. My brother Richard. How are you doing, sir? PamBear is here. Is here, of course. How are you doing? We got FGMacredz. What is happening, my brother? Let's see. Go back, scroll up a little bit. We got Miss Bernadette. How are you doing, beautiful? Good to see you as always. Thank you all for your super chat questions. Let's see. We got TonyThempress. Going way back. Oh, I see Double Bubble hiding up in there. The J Dub. What is going on? We got JoelleKara. Quantum Classy. How are you doing? I think I said hello to Miss Lisa. Alluring Empress. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for joining me and supporting me in 3 years of Mojo Tarot. It's been an absolutely amazing journey, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. Hello, Ada from Bosnia. Welcome in. Christina, how are you doing, ma'am? Oh, we got Black Rose Boo Boo in the house. How are you doing, ma'am? Let's see, Philip, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I really do greatly appreciate all of you. Let's see, we got Shrek in the house as well. What's going on, people? How's life? Angel Eyes, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in. Thank you all so much. I really do greatly appreciate all the love and support as we venture now into the 4th year of Mojo Tarot. I'm going to keep doing this. You know, I'm going to keep building this up. Keep going with the channel. I've got new things coming out. I've got a big surprise coming up for you guys here very, very soon. Something I've been working quite hard on in the background that I think you guys are really going to like. And I'm going to be venturing off into other territories as well. Hello, La Unique. What is going on, beautiful? It's good to see you. You know, I started all this when it's amazing. I did not choose tarot or astrology. If you know the story, you know the story. But tarot chose me. That's hard to explain to people. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. Everybody's got to, you know, discover themselves in their own time and way. But I started this channel to be able to hopefully use some of my experience and knowledge to help people, you know. Listen, you start a tarot channel In the real world, people can put a target on your back, so to speak. And I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I know tarot is not everybody's cup of tea, but I put this out there to read stories and hopefully help you guys see your situation from a different light, the macro, not the micro, so that you can see things in a different perspective. And hopefully these readings have provided and will continue to provide a little bit of peace, clarity, joy, laughter, a sense of community. And hopefully you guys are utilizing these reads, taking what resonates with you and using that information for your highest good to make good decisions in your life. Because I want all of you to be healthy, wealthy, abundant, happy, all of the things. That's what we're all striving for, isn't it? I have, I'm working really, really hard. I've completed the first tarot deck. I'm working hard to build up the funds to start everything up, to publish tarot decks, not only my own, but I will help other artists and readers publish their own tarot decks. And I tell you, this is one area of life that I have found. This is what I'm supposed to do. My North Node is in Capricorn. I've got that in the 5th house of love, joy, romance, play, creative skill, all the things. And this is my purpose. This is what I'm supposed to do, is use all of my different talents and skills to create something that will help not only myself. Of course, I want it to line my pockets and my bank account. Of course I do. But I also want to help other people on their journey to level up their lives. And I want to see that for all of you. I really, really do. Hello, Tracy Trace. What is going on? Miss T Bikini. We got Miss Delaney in the house. How are you doing, beautiful? She's down there wearing a bikini and a fur coat on the bottom side of the planet. She is. She is. Hello, Lucky Gearin. What is going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. So, today is the Lionsgate portal. And again, I started this on Lionsgate 3 years ago. I actually started the channel on July the 7th, and I posted my first video on Lionsgate 3 years ago. Man, what a journey it has been. But I've seen my life grow, my bank account grow, my, happiness grow. And I cannot explain how much of a sense of peace that doing Mojo Tarot has brought me. And I really hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you are, at least taking the information to look everything up. I know tarot is not everybody's cup of tea. Neither is astrology. But I'll tell you this. Even if you don't believe in astrology, it's worth a little looky-loo to go check out your natal chart. Why? I've had people argue with me about this and say, well, Jojo, it's just, astrology is just a bunch of crap. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't do anything. Well, it's generalized information that you can apply to anybody, anywhere. Okay, well, here's the thing. If you go look up your natal chart and you read all of that generalized information about what's supposedly in your chart, what that does is it gets you thinking about yourself, about what you want out of life, what your weaknesses are, what your strengths are. It really helps you to look within to see where you need to work on yourself. And as long as you're willing to work on yourself and have a learner, beginner's mind at things, then you can expand your world, expand your skills, expand your emotional knowledge of your own self, thus being a better version of yourself that everyone else in the world will admire, love, and enjoy having around. I really do have the purpose of doing all this with the intention of the listeners improving their lives. I want you to all find your partner. I want you to all find your purpose. I want you to all find your happiness, and for those that would dare criticize it, hey, I get it. It might not be your thing. If that's the case, go watch something else. Listen, if you're watching a TV show or you're watching TV and you're flipping through 300 different channels and you come across a show you don't like, Are you going to continue to watch that show that you don't like and then write the writers and the producers and go, yeah, this is a bunch of crap. No, you're just going to change the channel and watch something else. And I never understood people that want to tear folks down for trying. And that's why you'll see me on this channel always trying to, you know, collaborate with other readers, to shout out smaller up and coming readers and readers that are already established. You can really tell the difference in tarot readers out there, those who are really trying to guide you and help you in some way and give you realistic stories, as opposed to somebody who's just trying to step on others and claw their way up. And I've seen that happen in the tarot world. And I'm quite frankly, those people shouldn't be guides. They really shouldn't, because they haven't figured their own selves out. But, you know, it is what it is. Everybody's got their own path, and I'm never going to be one to tear somebody down. Not at all. I would never disparage anybody who's trying their best to put their best efforts out there, because they have their own path. Yeah, there are a lot of trolls out there. There are a lot of naysayers and people that are just, I don't know, nasty for whatever reason. So I can tell you that I came from a very, very broken place. And, you know, I, as I said earlier, I didn't choose tarot. Tarot chose me. I had been, you know, because of people in my past, I had been wadded up and thrown away like a piece of trash, as though I were no good whatsoever. Unfortunately, I had dealt with a lot of people who made some very bad decisions, a lot of people who were selfish and greedy, and I pretty much got left for dead. And as I was trying to recover from that, a colleague hit me up and said, hey, I got a client that you need. And they brought me someone who wanted me to draw a simple line drawing tarot deck for them. So taking that job seriously, I'm a graphic artist by trade, and I looked into it, and I've never found anything that made more sense to me in my entire life. So I started on this big journey, and here we are. That was, oh God, roughly 5 years ago. A little more than that now, but so as I went on my journey, learned everything and got in here, and 3 years ago today, I put out my very first video. Hello, Casey. How are you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you. Hope you were doing well, ma'am. All right. Well, let's dive into this. What we're going to look at today is, of course, Lionsgate. We're going to see how this affects each and every single zodiac sign. I'm going to read a little bit on the astrology of it, what's going on, how it's affecting you. And during that astrology, you always want to look at your rising sign, your sun sign, and then you can also check out your other placements and see how it fits in there. But we're going to look into the Lionsgate and see what we've got for everyone. Now, the Lionsgate 2026 is, you know, the energy surrounding Lionsgate portal is all about that of, you know, setting our intentions. Basically, it's like universal Christmas. This is where we write our letters to the universe and set our intentions for the next year ahead. And this one in particular is very, very strong. Let me get a sip of water here. We are looking at energy surrounding the Lionsgate portal today, August 8th, 2026. Which just so happens to coincide with the moon in Gemini. So I've been fasting for about, what, I don't know, roughly about 36 hours right now. So tomorrow morning at 1:40, 50, whatever, then I can finally eat again. So I can tell you, your boy is hungry. Hungry. I need a snack. But I've taken on this practice for myself. But here in just a couple of days, we also, of course, have the solar eclipse in Leo. And that makes this Lionsgate especially powerful because we are moving directly towards that total solar eclipse. The Lion's Gate itself is a modern spiritual and numerological portal associated with Leo season, Sirius, manifestation, personal power, abundance, and the symbolism of the number 8. But astrologically, this year we also have Jupiter moving through Leo, expanding whatever part of your chart Leo rules, while the South Node and the upcoming solar eclipse in Leo are asking us to release an old version of ourselves, all at the same time. I know, it's a lot. Just listen. Get you a glass of wine, get you water, get you a little cola and some popcorn or whatever. We're going to take you down this journey. So with all that, this is not simply about asking the universe for more. This is about asking, what am I ready to become? What can no longer come with me on that journey? And what action do I need to take now to show the universe that I'm actually ready for that next chapter? For each sign, we're going to look at the house being activated, the changes beginning to unfold, what you may be releasing, and then we'll go into the tarot to see what specifically is coming toward you. As always, I recommend watching for your rising sign first, just because that determines the house being activated. But then you can also check your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all the other signs that are in your chart. If you do not know your birth chart, there are not one but two different links down in the description box where you can go and plug in your information. Just click on go, plug in your information, your birth date, the city of your birth, the time you were born, and it will give you your entire natal chart absolutely for free. I will, of course, be answering personal questions after the zodiac signs. If you would like to get a question in, you can do so via the link pinned in the chat, or there are instructions down in the description box as well. Each question is just $10 via PayPal or Super Chat, $15 with advice. And hey, it all goes to supporting the channel and building up this company. I guarantee you kids are going to love what you see coming. I've been working on this stuff for a long time now. And 3 years in, I ain't quitting. I'm not changing direction. But there are going to be new things offered up into the universe by your boy Mojo. Okay? Yeah. Chiron's making shifts. We got Barbell's basket going on. Man, astrologically speaking, there is a lot happening right now. It really, really is. Hello, Ed Exec. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. It is good to see everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I do, again, greatly appreciate all of you. Okay. Crisscross Applesauce. God, I haven't seen you in a while. Do hope you are well. Thank you all so much for all of your support. Let's dive into this and see what we've got. We're going to go in zodiacal order. And man, this is going to be a long one. I can tell. I can already feel it in my bones. You know what I'm saying? I'm already keeping my my little list here. Let's see. Make sure I got everybody down. I think I do. And I got about 5 screens to contend with, so you'll just have to bear with me. Hopefully one day I'll be able to afford a production assistant to push the buttons while I flip the cards. But, until then, you're just going to have to deal with me always being a few minutes late and, with my specialized brand of love and care. It's so many people with so many expectations out there. I often find that people, there are a lot of times in my life when I get mistaken for a fully matured adult simply because of my age. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well. But you're not going to get that. You're going to get Mojo. You're going to get a little sass, a little class. Probably some dirty jokes are going to be fitting in there too. Yeah, it would be weird if a Gemini was on time. Hello, cuz. How are you doing, Todd? Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Yep, 3 years of flipping cards, creating cards, doing legal research. Yeah, there's a lot has gone into this. And like I said, I've got some very, very exciting things coming up that I think you guys are really going to like. I'm also going to be starting a separate channel from Mojo Tarot that I think you kids are really going to love. It's not tarot, it's more artistic, but I'll have those announcements coming up. So, with all that said, let's see if you forget everything, get the questions. If you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. There is a sale going on right now. I'm discounting my live Google Meet readings, where we can sit one-on-one and chat, and you can ask questions on the fly. So if you're interested in a private personal reading, just email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. I've got some updates coming there too very, very soon. All right. Enough of my blathering, which I've been going on for 20 minutes. Hello, Angel Eyes. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate. Did you have a question, boo-boo? Thank you so very much, Angel Eyes. I appreciate that. God love you, dear. Y'all be sure and check out her channel as well. I know Angel Eyes is putting out different messages with the oracle cards and things, so y'all check her out. Hello, newbie me. Welcome in. Joel Ireland. Hey, everybody. You have information overload, still in disbelief. Well, there's a lot of information out there. As you well know, Angel Eyes, this tarot and astrology is a deep, deep, deep rabbit hole. But you can learn quite a bit from it. All right, kids, when we think of explained the Lion's Gate, let's get into this and see. We, of course, going to start with Aries. Aries, we are doing your read this evening at 23. Let's just do it at 2323. If I can learn how to write. There we go. Aries, my little rams, how are you doing? Aries, do hit that like button for me. Show me a little love. Let's spread the Mojo cheer out there into the universe. Pretty please. Thank you very, very much. Now, Aries, with this particular Lion's Gate, this is activating your 5th house of creativity, romance, pleasure, children, personal expression, joy. It is just a wonderful house. With Jupiter expanding this part of your chart and the Leo solar eclipse preparing to open a brand new chapter here, something is trying to bring you back to joy, Aries. Joy, passion, creative self-expression. Universe is kind of lighting a fire under your passionate and creative self-expression cheeks, as it were. So you may feel called to start up a new project, put yourself out there more boldly, pursue something artistic or entrepreneurial, or even experience a new romantic beginning. But the South Node influence says there is also something you need to release. For many of my Aries gang, this is the need for approval, the need for somebody else to validate your talent, your attractiveness, or your choices before you allow yourself to enjoy your own life. The advice for that is simple, Aries. Stop performing for approval and start creating from your authentic self, from your gut, from your heart, from your mind. The question for your reading really is, what is Aries ready to create, experience? What are you ready to receive as this new chapter begins? Let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for my Aries gang. What are they releasing and what can they expect to come in? Give me the overall energy for my Aries gang. What can they expect with this particular Lion's Gate? We have the Moon, the 7 of Wands, and the 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, it's the hidden parts of yourself, Aries. What you've been holding back on. You need to let's quit hiding ourselves. Get out there. 7 of Wands. Defend yourself. Defend your notions, your ideas, your creative expression. I'm telling you, it is going to benefit you not only in monetary ways with that 9 of Pentacles there, but I mean, the 9 of Pentacles is just feeling good, looking good, smelling good, got money in the bank. It's just being content with your life, because we're releasing the need to have to defend ourselves or worry about other people's approval. So where are my Aries gang at? Where are my little rams? Aries gangs. Like there's multiple gangs out there of Aries just roaming the streets. Little rams. We have the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. The Page of Cups. And the 2 of Wands. I'm telling you, you're anything that's been breadcrumbing you, anything that's been making you feel less than or left out, yeah, you're doing that. You're it's gone. You're showing yourself a little bit of love here. You're apologizing to yourself, as it were, Aries. That Page of Cups is telling me that you're starting to vibe from your own emotions. And with the 2 of Wands there, the 3 of Wands is waiting for our ships to come in. The 2 of Wands is balancing things out and figuring out what we want on those ships, where we want to go. Some of you might be traveling with that little globe popping up there. Let's tell me about the energies that my Aries gang is dealing with. We've got the 6 of Swords, the 3 of Wands, and the Page of Swords. Well, you got eyes on you, Aries. I get the feeling somebody's wanting to move things onto calmer waters. And for some of you, this could be you just learning something new, making those decisions with that 2 of Wands, waiting for your ships to come in and moving forward. So again, some of you could be moving, some of you could be traveling. But I think you're getting over the rough days. You're leaving that behind there, Aries, with that 6 of Swords there. For some of you, you do have somebody that wants to move on from troubled waters. They're waiting for their opportunity. They're keeping an eye on you. How about giving them a show, Aries? Let's see. How's this energy coming towards my Aries gang? We've got the 7 of Cups. You got somebody who's really, really in their head. I mean, they may have, if this is a romantic thing, this is somebody that kept their options open. They're up late at night, worried about this, wanting to say something, but they're kind of waiting for the right moment to strike, as it were. If this is you, you're trying to, you might feel a little confused. You might feel a little all over the place, up late at night with anxiety, worry, and trying to figure out exactly what direction to go. But just trust me, work on yourself and you will not falter. You will go in the right direction. So how are you, how are my Aries gang coming at this situation? We've got the 4 of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. There you go. You're still, kind of resting a little bit, kind of recovering, probably hermiting back, from the rest of the world. Just taking a little nap right now. learning new information, putting forth effort. You're beginning something new, especially with those pages there. You've kind of taken a break. You're leaving behind the need for other people's validation, their ideas, their, what they have to. You're just not worried about everybody else's 2 cents anymore. You don't give a damn. But you're kind of still in recovery mode, and you're just starting to come out to start on this brand new journey. So, with this Lionsgate, I would say that, you're ready to create, you're ready to experience, you're ready to receive. And I think you're ready for that new chapter to begin right now, Aries. Let's get you some advice from the oracles, and then we'll get you a yes or no question. What do we got for my Aries gang? Your dreams need a practical plan and building blocks. You have everything you need, Aries. You do. But your dreams do need a practical plan. And I honestly think you're already in this energy, deciding what direction to take, where to put your efforts after sitting back for a little bit of spell. But you're in that place. You've got everything you need. And now my Aries gang is just looking at which direction to go in. What is it that we want to produce? What is it that we want to put out there in the world? How do we want to live that life? I think you're ready to fight for this. You're ready to believe in yourself, be direct, and it's got a fantastic outcome here for you, Aries. It really, really does. I think you're going to be looking well. I think your pocket's going to be doing pretty good too. So make sure to set forth those intentions and really come up with a solid plan. Remember, manifesting is about 10% intention and about 90% action. So, take a breather, do what you need, have a sip of soda, whatever you got to do, enjoy the weekend, and then get started. That new life is ahead. Beautiful, Aries. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question. I'm going to be setting the intention for this yes or no question just for about a week or so. So, whatever comes up is what comes up. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Aries gang? Yes or no? Boom. 8 of Pentacles. That is a yes. Virgo energy. That's putting in the work, putting in the effort. Chop, chop, senorita. Let's go, Aries. Well, senor or senorita. Let me not be misogynistic with the chop chops. Everybody, every Aries. Chop, chop. Whatever your question, that is a yes. It's routine, patience, putting in the effort, putting in the work, building that empire for my Ram gang. Love it. Absolutely love it. If you're dealing with another sign, you could be dealing with a Taurus. We got a strong earth sign here. Taurus, Virgo. Let's see who else we got hiding in here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Beautiful. Beautiful, Aries. I like it. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy your Lionsgate. Get out there. Get to manifesting. Chop to it. I want to hear some good stories from my Aries gang. Don't forget to come back and leave me a comment. And if you're on a mobile platform, don't forget to hit that hype button. Do it. Do it. Pretty please. And thank you. Hello, Enigmatic. How are you doing? Welcome in, Miss Deborah. What's going on, everybody? You guys doing well? Thank you so much, Enigmatic. Thank you all for the jewels. They don't pop up for me the same way they do because of my software. But thank you all so much for your gifts. I really do greatly appreciate you. Hello, Miss Cindy. Welcome in, welcome in. We got Tess. Tess, you sexy thing, you. How are you doing? How's the Tess? How are the Tess cheeks? Are we looking good? We got a glass of wine, sitting and having a good evening. Is Tess doing well? Is she? We love our Tess. We love our Deborah. We love our Lisa. We love our PamBear. We love our FG. We love everybody. Thank you, Enigmatic. I appreciate you too. All right. Let's move this party forward. Taurus, we're doing your read, Taurus, at, let's see, let's go with 3555. Taurus, my bull gang, what is going on for the bulls? The bulls. What do we have happening for my Taurus gang, my bull gang on this Lion's Gate? Taurus, for you, the Lion's Gate is activating your fourth house of home, family, property, emotional security, and your roots. There may be changes beginning around your living situation, your family dynamics, or simply the way you define what home means to you. I mean, home can be a physical place. Home can be a group of people, you know, your friends, your family, stuff like that. Jupiter wants expansion here, Taurus. Some of you, and you may already be on this little journey, some of you may have experienced some changes here, especially with Chiron kind of dipping its toe into the Taurus waters. But Jupiter does want expansion in your fourth house. Some of you could be looking at moving, renovating, improving your environment, or creating more space and comfort in your own life. But this eclipse cycle is also asking you to release old emotional conditioning, especially family expectations, childhood patterns, or the belief that security means keeping everything exactly the same. And we can't do that. You want something different, you're going to have to do something different. You know what I'm saying? Your advice, Taurus, build your life around what makes you feel safe right now, not around what once felt familiar. So we got to ask the tarot and your big question to think about for yourself. What foundation is Taurus leaving behind, and what kind of life are they beginning to build now instead? That is for my Taurus risings and suns. Let's see what we got going on with my Taurus gang. Where you at? What's going on? What's happening for the bulls? We have got the Six of Swords. Woo! The Emperor, baby. And the Queen of Wands. You are moving on from a fairly rough area. That Six of Swords is moving things on to calmer waters. Again, with it being hitting your fourth house, some of you may be moving. You may be getting out there, getting your own place, moving in with somebody new, however it is. But with the Emperor here, I tell you, some of you could be just bossing up, taking control of your own life, taking control of everything. The Queen of Wands, I'm going to tell you, the Queen of Wands is attractive. All eyes are on her. Why? Because she does things without giving one fuck about what anybody else thinks about it. She just goes for it. And that's partly what makes her attractive, is her ambition, her drive. Let me tell you, there's nothing more sexy than confidence, male or female. It does not matter. You get out there in a confident way, believe in yourself, master yourself. Whew, you can't touch that. That is absolute fire. I know there's some Taurus risings out there that are just, you are just looking fabulous right now. Absolutely amazing. And it's because you've leveled up. And so with this particular Lion's Gate, what you're manifesting in is moving forward. Now let's see exactly where you're at. Where are my Taurians at? Where's your energy at? We got the Moon, the Queen of Cups, and the Three of Cups. Taurus. Taurus. You got the feels. You got the fifis. You want to go out and celebrate? I think there's a lot of self-love here. There's also a lot of discernment with that Queen of Cups and the Moon. A lot of you are working on things behind the scenes for your own celebration, your own family, your own group, your own friends. There might be some things coming up. Again, a lot of you are redefining what home is, your friends, your surroundings, the people that actually support you, or it could be your actual home. But there's a lot of discernment here with that Queen of Cups. She's very loving, sweet, kind, nurturing, caring, creative. But she's also very discerning about who she's going to give that cup of love to. See, she's got her hand on the picture like, this one's for me. I'm feeling it. Of course, I know I look good. I've preened the wings. Everything's, the hair's just beautiful. But am I going to be pouring into your cup? Well, let's just hold up. Let's just see. I've got a certain group of people. I've got my people that I'm going to celebrate with, and that could be a redefining thing for your home as well. But I think part of you is kind of keeping this hidden. It's like you've got your own in crowd, your own circle, and I think your circle is kind of small here, Taurus, which is nothing wrong with that. Not a damn thing wrong with it. You got to go with who you love and trust. But I think you are moving on after some rough waters. You're bossing up and you're getting out there and you're looking absolutely awesome, which might be why you have to be discerning about who's coming towards you. Look, I don't know if y'all can hear that, but the thunder is striking. I get the clouds telling me, hell yeah, JoJo, that's exactly right. Taurus, my Taurus suns and Taurus risings have got, let me tell you, they're looking absolutely fantastic, but they're being very select about their inner circle and their home. Let's find out about the energies that my Taurians are dealing with. Woo. I'm telling you, I got cards going flying. We've got the 9 of Pentacles. Woo, the 10 of Cups. And the 6 of Wands. Now, Taurus, if this is you, you're probably feeling pretty good right now, aren't you? You're probably feeling like you are on cloud 9 and about to elevate to cloud 10 or 11. You are looking good, feeling good, smelling good, getting out there, happy, getting all kinds of attention. Of course you are. You're attracting everything. Why? You bossed up yourself. You leveled up somehow, something you did. A new hairdo, a new dress, new perfume. You've been hitting the gym all summer and you're looking you're attracting all of the attention. And I think there's only a few spots available in Taurus's VIP program. Now, if you're dealing with someone else, this is somebody single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. The 10 of Cups. Somebody is looking to garner your attention. They absolutely adore you, Taurus. They do. They want your attention. It just gives them the warm fuzzies, the tinglies in places they didn't know they could tingle. And they're feeling it. How's this person coming towards my Taurians? We have got the Knight of Swords. Oh, goodness. And the Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, somebody is coming rushing in, Taurus. They see you. They see your selective little VIP program you've got going on. And there's only so many, limited spots available next to the Taurus. And of course, it's a highly coveted prize next to the Emperor, next to the Queen of Wands, male or female, it does not matter. And they're ready to offer you something solid and stable. We get the Knight of Swords here. They are rushing. They are not waiting. They're trying to get ahead of the rush, ahead of the crowd. They want in on ground level. And I think they want a lot with you, Taurus. How are my Taurians coming at this? the King of Cups, and the Ace of Cups. Some of you are just falling in love with your higher self. You like who you are. You know you look good, and you're just absolutely pouring into your own cup. Love it. Absolutely fucking love it. If this is somebody else coming towards you, there's all kinds of love here. Somebody might be proposing. I mean, that Ace of Pentacles can be all four aces rolled into one. But you know they look good. You know they desire your attention, and you're quite happy with someone desiring your attention. Of course, who doesn't want to be wanted? I mean, you're sitting on top, Taurus. You're absolute, male or female. You've mastered something about yourself, and you're just looking exquisite. But whatever this energy is, whether it's you just loving yourself, mastering yourself, being discerning, going after what you want, you're celebrating life. You got happiness. If you got somebody else coming in, I do believe this is somebody new or something. If it could be an already established thing that might be going to a higher level. Love it, Taurus. Absolutely love it. On the bottom of the deck, you got the Knight of Pentacles there. Yeah, just one step at a time. Slow and steady wins the race, baby. Of course, if you're doing this well, Taurus, take your time. Savor the moment. You know, don't just rip into the steak and gobble it down. No, you can. That is Wagyu beef. You know, take your time, enjoy it, savor the Irish butter and the peppercorn sauce. Just take your time. You know what I'm saying, baby? Enjoy. Smell the roses. Sip that fine Chardonnay. Trust me. Enjoy it, baby. Looks good on you. Get some advice from my Taurians. It's time to take action and round and round. Let me tell you, my Taurians are busting up some cycles here. We're not doing it. We're taking action. We're kicking ass and taking names. And I think you're doing just that. You do not want to repeat cycles, okay? And I think you've bossed up. You've leveled up. So there's something brand new. We're on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful, Taurus. Make sure you're not repeating cycles, dropping anything old. You know, this particular, with this particular Lion's Gate, I think you're letting go of anybody else's ish, and you're just kind of doing things behind the scenes. You've got your own crowd, you've got your own home, you've got your own surroundings. You know, INDEEP. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You're looking fabulous, Taurus. Savor the moment, enjoy it, take the actions you need to take to move forward. You've got something new and beautiful headed your way, and I think you're going to be getting a lot of attention, especially from somebody in particular in your life. Let's get you a yes or no question, Taurus, and see what we've got for you. While you're thinking of your question, don't forget to hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all that stuff. Think of your question, Taurus. What do we have for my bull gang? Yes or no? Judgment. That is a yes. You are the judge sitting in your own court, Taurus. You decide what goes on. And I think the universe is really proud of you for taking initiative, bossing up, taking control of yourself. Whatever your question, that is a very decided yes. It's all up to you, baby. You could be dealing with a Libra. Let's see. We do have Aries energy here as well. What do we got? Cancer. A lot of Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Strong Cancer in that. Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We've got Gemini, Libra. There you go. Oh, and Virgo. down on the bottom. You can have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else can have it in theirs. Taurus, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. 3 years of Mojo Tarot. I look forward to reading for you again. Beautiful. Hey. Little Emperor it's storming here. I don't know if y'all heard, there was some thunder going on out there. Yeah. And my little Emperor over here he's not happy. Give me just a moment. Let me get him kind of settled down, because I know he's going to jump up here and go haywire in just a moment. It's just regular thunder storms in the afternoon, but that doesn't make Gumbo any happier about the thunder. And of course, little Emperor Gumbo has, he's got his ways. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and we'll be right back for Gemini. I'll be right back after this. Well, if I could push the button. There we go. I'll be right back after this. Jojo, listen. Listen. The sky is making loud noises, disturbing my naps. I can see a small spot at the bottom of my food bowl. And the sky is leaking everywhere, thus disturbing me in many, many ways. Handle it. Servant, do thy thing. This design, of course, is all thanks to Lori Dark Designs. If y'all have not checked out her Etsy page, please do so. She was very kind to send me an Emperor Gumbo blanket for my birthday, which Gumbo, of course, absolutely loves. He's all safe now, but I'll tell you, he's little, the thunder thing, yeah, just, no. Nope, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not having that ish. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But I think we've got him settled down now. He's got treats. He's all calmed. He's got his little blankie. I'm telling you, he's not happy with the thunder booms that are going on. Sorry for the interruption. Let me learn how to speak. Sorry for the interruption, folks. This is going to be a long one anyway. We're partying. We're going. We're going to be here. This is the 3-year celebration anniversary. We're gonna savor it. You know what I'm saying? Let's move forward with my Gemini read. Now, I saw a couple of folks pop in. Miss Wendy, how are you doing? Welcome in, darling. Divine Earth Angel, the one. Thank you for being here. How's everybody doing out there? Gemini Glitters. What's going on, people? You're doing well? J-Dub, feeling good? Feeling perky? Are we frothy? Get those Gemini twin cheeks out there doing your thing. Hello, Juliet. Ada, Gemini Sun, all the way from Bosnia. Pepper's Ballroom. Uh-oh, a Gemini's been ducking you all day. Listen, you know, Geminis are pure, innocent, sweet, adorable, twin-cheeked angels. They are, but not all of them are leveled up. You know, and you gotta be careful with Gemini, man. Gemini's, healed or unhealed, when they shut down and stop speaking, man, they got attitudes. You know, there's a reason why we call us the twins. I'm a Gemini Sun, Gemini Stellium, and you know, there's the good, handsome, wonderful JoJo that you all know and love. And then there's the other guy. You know, that other guy has a colorful arrest record. Sweet merit. Gemini, hey, how are you doing? This is your boy JoJo. We're doing your read at 58. What do we got happening for my Gemini Sun, especially the Gemini risings out there? Check your other placements as well. Gemini, what's happening for you for this particular Lionsgate? The Lionsgate is activating your 3rd house, your house, Gemini, of communication, writing, media, ideas, learning, and of course, your wonderful voices. Lila, if I could speak. Hopefully I can use mine. You know, this can be an extremely important period for those of you who communicate for a living. Hi, I'm JoJo. Jupiter here wants to amplify your message. You may be starting a project, speaking more publicly, teaching, writing, creating content, launching something online, or finally having an important conversation. The eclipse energy suggests that your entire relationship with your own voice may be changing. Very true. And I haven't read these. I've just, you know, I do the chart thing and let it pull up what it wants for each sign and give it the suggestion. I give it the parameters. It comes back with this. So I haven't read this yet. Very interesting because it fits for me. I myself am working on some things behind the scenes. Yeah, plotting and planning and yeah. Anyway, enough of that. So the eclipse energy does suggest that your entire relationship with your own voice may be changing. But Gemini, what are you releasing? Scattered energy? Explaining yourself to everybody? You know, I'm going to explain myself to people on the channel. Shut up, Joe. Right now, starting 20 things without fully committing to the one idea that actually has momentum. Yeah, that's it. You got to pay attention. We got to be decisive about where we're putting our efforts and the direction that we're going. I know that's one of the things that I've been doing personally, is getting rid of distractions, getting things out of the way, so that I can focus on what it is that I need to build the little Mojo empire and enhance it for the 4th year. Your advice, Gemini, is to choose your message and say it boldly. Say it out loud, baby. You do not have to convince everybody. Just say what you got to say. So let's see. You need to be asking yourself, what message, what opportunity, what conversation is opening a new door for Gemini during this Lion's Gate? And are we going to take those opportunities as they come in? Let's get into the cards, baby. What do we got for my Gems? What do we have for my Geminis? We've got the Hanged Man. The Four of Wands. And the Magician. Beautiful, Gemini. I love it. Absolutely love it. I think you're getting very solid, stable, grounded. You're getting focused, Gemini. Focus. Hey, you, Gemini, back there in the corner, not participating in chat, just lurking. Listen up. Especially, let me come over there. Any areas where you felt stuck, you're starting to see things in a new perspective. With the Four of Wands here, some of you might be, you could be proposing to somebody. You might be having a discussion about home. Some of you could be moving, but you're standing well in your power, Gemini, with the Magician card there. That is, of course, your card. You could be dealing with the Virgo. You got Pisces here as well. But there is some sort of change coming in, and you are manifesting it beautifully. I love it, Gemini. Absolutely love it. What do we got happening with the Gemini? Where is their energy? We've got the Page of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles, also a beautiful, beautiful card, and the Ace of Cups. Gemini. Well, you're either filling your own cup or you are ready to move forward with some sort of love offer, relationship. I think Page of Pentacles there, you're starting out on something new, and you are looking good, feeling good, smelling good. A lot of you have got love on the brain and coming in. Tell me about who my Gems are dealing with. We have the Sun. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. Let's see. We got the Fool and the Wheel of Fortune. Now, if this is you, Gemini, you're just taking a leap of faith. You're like, all right, let's go. I'm going to say what I got to say. I'm going to spin that Wheel of Fortune, and we're going to see what happens. If you don't do it, I think the universe is going to do it for you. Some kind of information might come out, be publicized in some way, but the Sun is not only the happiest card in the deck, but it's also enlightenment. Something gets brought into public. And I can't see my Geminis minding that whatsoever. Some of you may be receiving an offer of love as well. Somebody might be taking their opportunity with you, Gemini. Let's see, how is this energy coming towards my gems? Cards are flying. What is that one? We have the 10 of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. Gemini, as much as you're trying to focus, somebody's coming in to distract you. They are. They get the love for you. They get the feels. They want to marry you. They want to touch on you. They want the, the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 2 cars in the garage, vacation homes, the RV, 401k plans, health insurance, retirement options. They do. They want you running around the kitchen with them, slapping them in the cheeks for the next, 60, 70 years. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has got a lot of love for you. Now, if this is just you by yourself, it's you showing your self-love and just deciding that you're going to spin the wheel, you're going to go for it, and you're going to go for your own happiness. If this is somebody else, somebody might want to marry you. They might want to move in with you. Some of you could already be in a relationship, and that is leveling up. How are my gems coming at this? Ace of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. Papa got a brand new bag, baby. Or mama got a brand new. Somebody got a new bag. Somebody getting new luggage. You get that new Louis Vuitton duffel bag you've been wanting. Somebody going Gucci with it. Yeah. You're looking for brand new, solid, stable opportunities. Again, some of you might be receiving some love, a love offer. You might be receiving communication from someone, whether this is someone fated for you with that Wheel of Fortune there, or somebody brand new. For a lot of you, I get the feeling it's brand new. But you're out there, you're speaking, you're doing your thing, Gemini. You're focusing on your path forward. And I think you've got a playmate coming in here to help you along with that journey. A partner, a playmate. Well, hey, listen. If there's any playmates out there listening, I'm accepting applications. Just send it. We'll review. Bad JoJo. But this does. It looks absolutely amazing. I think you're where you once felt stuck. You're applying a little elbow grease to that. You're putting your voice out there, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, manifesting new things. You're solid, stable, gravy, baby. Again, Papa or Mama has a brand new bag, and here they come, Gemini. Here they come. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. Let's get you some advice from the oracles and see what we have for you, Gemini. The end of a tough cycle approaches. You could be dealing with a Capricorn, full moon in Capricorn. That's actually in Cancer season. And you have new life. Time to speak up, Gemini. Just go ahead. Tell the universe exactly what you want, because it's going to give it to you. You've had a rough couple of years, but you've got something beautiful sitting right in front of you. If you don't see it yet, then just get to manifesting. Chop, chop. Say what you got to say. Do what you got to do, because you've got something wonderful in your energy. I love it, Gemini. I hope you guys are taking the initiative. You're sending those messages. You're starting up those new projects. You're getting focused. You're getting clear. It looks like you are very grounded, solid, stable, and in a beautiful place to manifest. And not only, the Ace of Cups, but the whole 10 of Pentacles, all of it. This Wheel of Fortune says the universe is about to spin it in your favor, Gemini. I got the tinglies. I got the tinglies. Listen. Let's not talk about my tinglies, okay? Yeah. And Gemini glitters is right. A towel alert. I do have extra towels. That and high thread count sheets. You know what I'm saying? But let's ease up on the tinglies. Gemini, thank you for your yes or no question. While you're doing so, don't forget to hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do to help me grow this beautiful empire of Mojo Tarot. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my Gemini gang? Oh, damn. One 11133 on the clock as I say this. Damn. Just wow. Could be dealing with a Pisces, 10 of Cups. That is a yes all day long. You just happy, getting out in the park with the kids, enjoy marriage. So some of y'all are getting hitched. I better be invited to the wedding too. Okay. I'll have, depending on the options, I'll either have the steak or the fish at the reception. You know what I'm saying? That is a yes. That is a big old happy, just juicy yes. I mean, that is gravy train, sop it up with the biscuit, kind of just damn. Whatever you're manifesting in, Gemini, it looks absolutely amazing. You just have to make sure that you speak up, you're taking the actions and going boldly forward to spin that wheel of fortune. The signs you could be dealing with, we do have Pisces here. We have, let's see, strong Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. We got Virgo there, Pisces again, Gemini, Virgo. So, you could be dealing with another Gemini. Cancer, Leo, Aries, and again, all of your fixed signs. That's going to be Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Gemini, you could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Don't forget to hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like to get a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment in the chat or check the description box. Of course, if you would like a personal private reading, please send me an email to themojotarot@gmail.com. Gemini, damn, I got... Again, I got the tinglies. I don't want to talk about my tinglies, but I feel giddy. Going with ribeyes. I hear you, Divine Earth Angel. With the baked potato and a glass of wine. Oh, little steamed asparagus with Irish butter on the side. Oh, there's a girl after my own heart right there. Got girl, man, whoever you are, Earth Angel. We're right. We're simpatico. We're right there on the same bowling league. Talk about the tinglies. Pepper's Ballroom. Stop it. Seriously and stuff. Gemini is on the rise. I can tell you, it's coming around full circle. It really is. All right, that is what I have for you, Gemini. Thank you so very much. Let's move forward to my Cancer Krabby Patties. We're doing your read, Cancer, at 1:15. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Cancer, Sun, rising especially, Moon, Venus, North Node, all things. I myself am a Cancer, Venus. What do we got going on for my Cancer babies? Now, Cancer, this particular Lionsgate is activating your second house of the shmoneys. Income, possessions, self-worth, and personal value. I like it already, Cancer. Like I said, I'm a Cancer Venus, Cancer South Node, and of course, being a Gemini Sun. Hey, listen, we'll get there in a minute. For you, Cancer, this one is more financially significant in this Lionsgate activation little series that's going on here. Jupiter moving through your second house wants expansion, but the eclipse says your relationship with money also has to change. Are we allowing it in? Are we? Some of you may begin earning money differently. You might be changing jobs. You might be charging for services differently, monetizing a skill, or finally recognizing that what you provide has greater value than you have been giving yourself credit for. Shame on you, Cancer. You need to know your worth and value. Crab legs are probably the most expensive meat on the planet, by the way. Crab meat is just putting it, especially Alaskan. Yeah. What are you releasing, Cancer? Well, I think it would be scarcity thinking, undercharging, overworking because you believe struggle somehow makes you more deserving. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You need to work smarter, not harder. You need to know your value, Cancer. Stop negotiating against your own value. The universe may be showing you where abundance is available, but you have to believe you are allowed to receive it. You have to be in that energy. Yeah, it's mine. Give it. Come on. So the question you need to be asking, what financial change or opportunity is opening for you, Cancer? And what do they need? What do you need to release in order to receive it? Do we need to open up? Do we need to have, the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all the things? How are you getting your funds in? Do we need to start that little side hustle so that it's sitting there passively making us money? What do we need to do? Let's get into these cards, Cancer, and see what we got for you. What we got going on for my Cancer babies right here in this Lionsgate? We got the 7 of Pentacles, the 9 of Cups, and the 3 of Wands. Beautiful. So you are changing things up. The 7 of Pentacles is looking back at past investments, changing everything up. This guy's looking to, there's this little pentacle tree up there, and he's trying to make it grow so we can get more pentacles. Well, does it need more fertilizer? Do we need to water it more? Does it need more sunshine? Do I need to come out here and, play some metal for you? By the way, plants do grow better with metal. They grow better with music because they're getting vibrations. But you put some metal on there, you watch. Tell me I'm wrong. Put a little Pantera on that thing, or Metallica, or Slayer, or whatever, and watch that plant just right up there. I think it's because of the alpha, frequency, just the rocking and whatnot. Yeah, but that's just me. Put on some classical for it. Even that will help. But you are changing things up, my Cancers. 7 of Pentacles. You're looking at the way you did things before. You're changing it up to your own self-contentment. You don't have to work harder. You have to work smarter so that you are happier in a better place. And the 3 of Wands. We're waiting on those ships to come in. We just know that there's going to be a decent harvest out of this. So exactly where are my Canceronies at? Tell me about Cancer's energy right now. We've got the King of Wands, the Queen of Pentacles, and the 8 of Wands. Love it. You're speaking, taking the action, making the communications. You're looking good. You got the riz. You got the charm. You're just out there shining. Some of you have been going to the gym, taking care of yourself. You're up there looking good. You got your best outfits on, male or female, does not matter. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is very solid, stable, grounded energy, Virgo energy. This is the Empress of the Court cards. It is a very, very confident energy. You know where you're going, and you know what directions to take, and you're making those moves boldly. Some of you could be parents. Eight of Wands. Some of you might be taking a trip, traveling. Some of you could be sending out different communications, putting new things out there in the universe. But it's bold, fast, quick action. It's moving. Tell me about the energy that my Canceronis are dealing with. What do we got for my Cancer babies? Ooh, the Fool. The 10 of Wands and the Ace of Cups. Somebody wants to take a leap of faith towards you or with you, Cancer. There's a lot of burden going on. I think they are going to drop the burdens, though. Somebody has been very taxed. I don't know. It's like they got a lot of, somebody might have a lot of life issues going on. I get the feeling that's changing things up for them a little bit. They do want to take a leap of faith towards you. Tell me about the 10 of Wands. We get the Temperance in reverse. All right, well, if this is you and you've been in a very unstable place, Cancer, maybe financially, or you're not charging enough for your work or something like that, I get the feeling that you are changing that up. It seems like your days of instability are over. That's what I want to say. If this is somebody else, this is somebody who's got to take some sort of big risk in order to come towards you, and they're dropping the burdens. They're doing it. They're finally, they're just letting go of whatever the issue is, and they're going for it. They're coming right for you with a cup of love. I think for a lot of you, though, this may be you. This could be you showing yourself that love and taking that leap of faith. You're dropping the burdens of, you're realizing that I don't have to carry this. This is, I'm better than this. I'm worth more than this. Some of you, like I said, you might be getting a new job. But somehow this involves the emotion. It's like, I feel like I shouldn't have to do this much to get this done. And so it's because you were feeling unbalanced. If this is somebody coming towards you again, this is a situation that may have been stuck or stagnant. And it's just a matter of divine timing, or has been just a matter of divine timing. Somebody could still be stuck. They might have a lot on their plate, Cancer. But don't kid yourself. The energy of theirs is, I want a new beginning. I want to come forward. I want to offer my cup of love. I want things balanced out. Look, she's got her cup and another cup. She's ready. But this says there's a lot going on. Somebody's got a lot of stress, a lot of issue with this. How are they coming towards? How's this energy coming towards my Canceroni? 5 of Pentacles, Page of Swords. this person could be having some financial issues. If this is you, you're seeing your Five of Pentacles and figuring you might have been feeling a little bit of financial pressure or worry, and you're learning about new ways to combat that, new ways to level up so that you don't have to do things as hard. You are changing up the energy here. If this is somebody else coming towards you, if you raise your prices due to current market demand and knowing your self-worth and your value, somebody might feel like they're betrayed. Somebody might like the old price. You know what I'm saying? And they might feel a little left out in the cold. How are my Canceronis dealing with this? Ten of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. It's if somebody's wanting you to keep charging the same prices, you're just like, yeah, no thanks. I'm worth more. Good luck finding somebody else. See ya. If this is a love thing, you might take a chance on it. For a lot of you, this is about your money, though. I mean, that is what's changing in this. If this is you, you're giving up. You're learning new ways to move forward out of that poverty and lack mindset. The mindset that says, I've got to work, I got to put in 80 hours a week, and then, then I'll get my happiness. The whole center energy is the Nine of Cups. What does Cancer want? What does Cancer need to be? What is Cancer worth? What's going to make you feel self-content and happy with where you're at? Because there's some changes coming. And I get the feeling that the leap of faith and that wheel needs to be spun. Like, you know what? I've got other clients. I can deal without you. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some oracle advice for my Canceronis. We've got your commitment is being tested and never-ending story. Exactly. Your commitment to yourself and your happiness, your self-contentment is being tested here. You've been sitting there feeling like, well, why can't I, this is just, it happens over and over and over. Yeah, we're dropping the burdens of that. Leaving behind that feeling of, insecurity, low self-worth. We're going for it. We're charging more. We're doing more for ourselves. And that never-ending story, well, is going to turn into a story that you're glad doesn't end. But I think the days of your misery are over, Cancer. Look, underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the Empress, putting yourself into the position to receive. Be careful of pregnancy for some of you out there. Empress energy, male or female, is very attractive, very nurturing, very caring, and I think you are nurturing yourself here. You're learning to love yourself and explore the ideas of self-worth and self-value. And the universe responds exactly to that. You place yourself on your own pedestal. You only have to prove it to that Empress or Emperor in the mirror. And the Empress does not chase, she attracts. Now, we all have masculine and feminine energy in us. And so whoever you are, Cancer, you're placing yourself in an energy to receive. I like it. I like it a lot. Cancer, I'm going to get you a yes or no question. And while you're thinking of your question, don't forget to hit that like button, hit that thumbs for me. All the little things. It really does help the channel out. Yes or no, what is the answer for my Cancer friends? The Lovers. Yes or no. It could be yes or no. You might be dealing with a Gemini, or you could have Gemini in your charts. This is, are we going to take that leap? Are we going to spin that wheel of fortune? Are we going to bet on ourselves and put ourselves into a position of receiving and attracting? So you have the choice, Cancer, because the Lover's card is definitely a choice between two. So you have a choice. What are you going to choose? Yes or no? Do you want to receive or not? I'm gonna guess that most of you say yes. But what does that require? Action, changing things up. So your commitment to yourself is being tested, because you do have to take a leap of faith to believe in yourself. You have to invest in yourself. You have to bet on yourself and then go get it. Take those actions. Beautiful. You're not going to win the lottery without buying the ticket. You know what I'm saying? You could be dealing with a Gemini. You might have Gemini in your chart. Let's see. What other energies do we have here? Of course, Libra, Taurus, could be Cancer or Virgo as well. We got Leo, Virgo, all of your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra energy. We got Sagittarian energy here. Aries, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Cancer, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Go have a fantastic Lionsgate. Manifest it in, baby. You're worth it. You are worth it. Take that chance on yourself. All right. How's everybody doing out there? Hope you guys are doing well this evening. Let me go back up here and write some things down. Okay. This thing's not showing me my little hearts. Hold on. Why are you being? I'm telling you, it's doing something kooky. And it's not allowing me to. What in the blue blazes is going on there? Mercury retrograde is over. The tech issues need to. They need to just skedoodle on. You know what I'm saying? They really do. All right. Well, catch up with all of this. I want to make sure I get everybody written down on the list. That's why I'm doing this here. People are sending in questions. I want to make sure that I get them listed down as we go. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, you can get a question answered at the end of the zodiac signs. Check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box to get your question in, so it'll be answered on this live. And if you can't stay for the full live, completely understand. It will be time stamped after, so you can come back and conveniently find your question. All for your convenience. And with fresh pine scenty smell. Oh, goodness. Okay. Here we go. How are you kids doing out there? You feeling good? Say, why will it not show me the name? Here we go. Go. Y'all hang on a second. Like I said, I'm writing all this down as we go. I just want to make sure I got everybody, because if I don't, I'll miss, and then I'll be in trouble. And I don't like the whole trouble thing. You know, it gives me the hives, gives me the heebie-jeebies. I need to come up with a better system for this. I really do. I will. I will. There we go. Get that down. Okay, there we go. I feel better now. I do. I feel lighter. You know. Leo, hey, how are you doing? It's your boy JoJo. Welcome in. Welcome in to this special 3rd anniversary reading. What do we got happening for you? Of course, happy birthday to all of the Leos out there. Leo, oh, it is your season, baby. It is. We're doing your read at 136, 59. What do we got going on for my Leos? Let's see. Of course, this is Lionsgate, famously right in your season, Leo. As always, this particular Lionsgate for you, Leo, is especially significant. The Sun, Jupiter, and the approaching solar eclipse, all mashed together, are activating your first house of identity, appearance, personal direction, and the way you move through the world. Now, this is mainly for my Leo risings and Leo suns, but again, check all of your placements. Leo, this is a major personal reset right now. You may feel called to reinvent yourself, change your appearance, change your priorities, change the way you present yourself to the world, or even choose an entirely different direction for your life. Jupiter says it is time to expand, baby. And the South Node says release. So the eclipse says begin again after you release. What are you releasing, Leo? Well, what you should be releasing is an identity that was built around other people's reactions, other people's ideas, their 2 cents. The version of you that needed applause, recognition, or permission before making a move, that is what you need to release. Now, your advice, stop asking who people expect you to be and start asking who you are becoming. No one else should have a say-so in that except for that person in the mirror. So what you need to ask yourself is, who are you becoming right now? What's an old identity that must finally be shed and left behind? What's that old version of yourself that my Leos are what are my kitty cats letting go of? Is it bad habits? Are you staying out of the nightclubs and starting to dress more professionally, getting a better job? Are you changing? Are you going from corporate in a completely different direction? But whatever it is, there is a big major shift, and you need to be going towards your authentic self. So let's see what we've got for the kitty cats. Oh, I hear you, Enigmatic. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Infinite Fantasy, how are you doing? Raphael, Crystals and Paint, DebbieOTexasVirgo. What's going on, everybody? What's going on for my Leos? We've got the Eight of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. There you go. Oh, Leo. You're getting out of your head, worrying about pleasing everybody else. You're not worried about performing anymore. You're doing this for your own sake and having your own cup of love. You're being discerning about what you put your time, effort, and attention into, which is beautiful. I mean, that really is a sense of, self-care here. We're getting out of our head about it too. We're going to be content with our life, and we're going to decide for ourselves. I like it, Leo. So where are my Leos at? We've got the Ace of Swords, the Empress, and the Four of Swords. I like it. You're realizing the truth that you've been doing things for the sake of extreme people pleasing. And, Leos are very loyal. They're very giving. It's wonderful energy, but it can be taken advantage of. And I think you're giving up the need to perform or do for others. It's like we're not worried about, we're not worried about writing country songs that this person wants to hear. We're going to do the songs that we want to do, no matter what genre it is. You know what I'm saying? We're in charge of our own story. And you're realizing this truth that you attract by doing your own authentic thing. And so I think some of you have been taking a little rest, taking a little relaxer, as it were. Some of you are just realizing the truth. You might have a parental figure, a mother or a grandmother or a boss. You might realize that, somebody else is basically asking you to jump through hoops that are not yours to jump through. And you might be taking a break from that. But I do think you're putting yourself in a healing position here. Tell me about the energy that my Leos are dealing with. We've got the King of Swords, the High Priestess, and the Ace of Pentacles. This might be somebody kind of sharp, cutting with their words. Somebody, the moment you start doing your thing, the moment you start leveling up, because you are having a big shift here, Leo, and it is a nodal shift at that. Not everybody's going to be happy about it. And I think you've got somebody here. Now, some of you could be dealing with a new job. You might have somebody that's wanting to offer you something kind of behind the scenes. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, any of the earth signs. If this is you, you're just realizing the truth that you need to go after something new. If this is somebody coming towards you or an energy around you, this is somebody who's been very silent about new opportunities. So how is this energy coming towards my Leo gang? For a lot of you, I think this is just you realizing the truth that, I need to reinvent myself. I need to go after the new. We have the Knight of Cups and the Hermit. If this is a love thing, you do have somebody that's realizing the truth. They've been silent about things, about wanting a new beginning with you or wanting to offer you something. Somebody's taking a deep look at themselves. If this is you, you're just going within, you're being silent, you're giving yourself that cup of love, and you're starting to take action on it. How are my Leos coming at this? We've got the Nine of Cups and the Fool. There you go. Taking that leap of faith, just going for it for your own self-satisfaction, your own happiness, being your authentic self. The more you step into that self-love, doing what you want, realizing what makes you happy, what makes you feel fulfilled, and you start to take action on it, the universe will respond to that in a big, big way. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Pentacles. So a lot of you are very confident about this. I think, Leos are a very charismatic energy. Leo energy is bold. It's out there. It's the sun. It shines. And I think you're very confidently going forward, probably after realizing the truth about some things, of what you need to change, what old versions of yourself do you need to let go of, so that you can be in this new wonderful energy of receiving. I think you're quite confident about that as well, because you've done the work. Now, you could be dealing with a Virgo here, somebody that has a lot of love for you. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces. Again, any of the earth signs. The big thing is you just got to get out of your own way, Leo. You got to get out of your head. I think a few of my little kitty cats out there have had a case of the thinky pains, and when we worry about pleasing everybody else, we never please ourselves. You should never ever dim your light because it's shining in somebody else's eyes. They can go buy sunglasses. You know what I'm saying? To protect them from my wonderful sunshine gang. Let's get your oracle advice. What do we have for Leo? Take time to breathe out and TikTok. It looks like you're in kind of a resting energy. You're kind of chilling for a bit, taking stock, making sure you're doing okay. Just, you get up there, you're ready to take that leap of faith, and you're ready to put yourself out there in a brand new way. Just take a moment, take a deep breath, and go. Some of you may need to meditate, or try out different breathing techniques. There's the box technique. There's one that's helped me a lot with smoking, where you breathe, and then you breathe in very heavily several different times, and then once your body is really oxygenated, you push all the air out and just sit for 45 seconds to just hold yourself there. And you do that when you feel the need for, a cigarette or whatever. Yeah, I've slipped up here and there, but, shut up. Just I'm working on it. I've done pretty well, though. But TikTok, no time like the present. Take the breath and get ready. This is going to be a huge shift for you, Leo. It really, really is. So embrace who you truly are and go for it. Let's get you a yes or no question. Leo, while you're thinking of your question, hit that like button for me. Think of your question and what you want answered from the universe, yes or no. What do we have for my kitty cats? That is a no. 5 of Wands. Some kind of drama or conflict is going on about this. It might be an internal conflict. Again, quit worrying about pleasing other people. This is your time to shine. Not only is it your birthday season, we've got the solar eclipse in your sign coming up, here in 4 days, I believe, which is a complete nodal shift for you. You may be feeling a little conflicted about doing this, but you need to have that confidence in yourself, to get out there and shine and do your own thing. Don't be afraid to be the master of your own ship, Leo. Whatever your question is, that is a no. Some of you may have wanted a no, but this is just for the season. I'm saying this, like I said, the yes or no's are only for about a week. But, for right now, it is a no due to some kind of conflict or argument. You could be dealing with another Leo. That is Leo energy. Let's see. We also have Libra, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Gemini again, Nine of Pentacles, Virgo. We've got Cancer here, Virgo again, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, all your earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There you go, Leo. That is what I have for you. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, and if you'd like to get a question in on this particular live, you can do so. Just check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box. And of course, if you'd like a personal private reading, email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. I will not reach out to you. You reach out to me and we'll get it set up for you. There we go. How's everybody doing up there? You feeling good? Infinite? What are you doing? Raphael, you are very welcome. Thank you so much for your support. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Oh, look, PamBear's losing her mind because somebody got a no. Not a no. Well, PamBear, what if they ask, are we going to have, nuclear war? And the answer was no. That'd be a good thing, right? Don't make me start wagging my finger early, PamBear, because I'll do it. I got limbered up. Did my little exercises beforehand. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Start me. Infinite is behaving. Infinite is behaving. Is it getting chilly down in hell? Well, like I said, I'm only setting the intention for, the next week or so for the yes or no questions. So that energy can change. It really, really can. But you'll know if it's a no because of some kind of conflict or argument or internal fight that you've got going on with yourself. That's what tarot's for. You have the ability to change the outcome. Think of tarot like a weather report where instead of deciding what to wear, whether you get sunglasses or a raincoat or an umbrella or whatever, you have the ability to change the weather. That's what tarot's for you to see a different perspective and make different decisions for yourself. All right. Woo, I got to speed up. We're halfway through and already 2 hours in. So let's get on to our Virgo babies. Of course, I've had to take a couple of breaks here too. But I expected this to be a long read. Virgo, we're doing your read at 1:54:11. What do we got going on for my Virgo babies, my Virgo risings, Virgo sun, especially? I myself am a Virgo rising. Let's see what we got. Virgo, this particular Lion's Gate is activating your 12th house of endings, healing, solitude, spirituality, and things happening behind the scenes. Again, fits me like a glove. This is a very different kind of Lion's Gate for you, Virgo. Oh, hang on. Get a sip of my water here. There we go. Again, this is a very different kind of Lion's Gate for you, Virgo. Rather than pushing you immediately into the spotlight, this energy is asking you to be clearing the space before your next chapter begins. Some of you may need a clean house, or you just need to prepare and get ready. You may need more rest, reflection, or distance from certain situations that have been draining you. Old emotions may surface at this time. Old memories may come back. You may suddenly understand why a particular cycle has repeated for so long. So, what are you releasing, Virgo? Well, that would be, you know, things like emotional baggage, self sabotage, guilt for things that have gone on. And uh, for some of you, someone or something you thought had already let go emotionally might pop back up, or you might be letting go of that. Now, Virgo, overall, your advice is basically don't confuse closure with failure. We all have to learn lessons. We all have to go through things. Sometimes we mess up in life. You're going to learn more from your failures than you are from your wins any day, which apparently, listen, that makes your boy JoJo here a genius, spelled with a J. So don't confuse closure with failure. Sometimes the greatest manifestation is just finally releasing what has occupied space in your life for far too long. You want a new wardrobe? Let's get the old wardrobe out of the closet, clean out the things we don't wear to make room for it. You know what I'm saying? The question you have to ask yourself, Virgo, is what are you finally ready to release? And what becomes possible once that door closes? Let's get into the cards and see what we have for my Virgos. Wow, that was a terrible, terrible shuffle. It was. Let's see what we got for my Virgos. So, what can they expect with this Lionsgate? Being that it hits your 12th house, especially Virgo risings, this could be a time when you're doing a lot of reflecting on things that have happened in your life. We've come out of we're shifting from the Pisces Virgo nodes into Aquarius Leo. So it really is a big time of endings, all that kind of stuff. What can my Virgos, especially Virgo risings and suns, what can they expect to be going on? There we go. 3 of Swords in the reverse. We have 2 of Cups. The Queen of Wands. Virgo, I think you're letting go of some kind of heartbreak, some kind of hurt. And you're moving into some new direction in a very, very attractive way. You're letting go of some kind of hurt, some kind of betrayal, and moving into possibly a new connection, a new relationship. You might be dealing with a Sagittarius or a Leo. Some of you are just kind of boldly and confidently moving forward on your own and looking damn good doing it. Let's see your energy, Virgo. We have the Queen of Cups, the 9 of Pentacles. Love it. That is your energy, Virgo. And the King of Swords. You're going to speak your piece, Virgo. You're being very discerning about what love means to you. That Queen of Cups says you have a full cup to give, but you're also being very discerning about what you give your time, care, and attention to. We're only worried about things that are going to fulfill our own wishes here, Virgo. You look good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. You're in control, baby. You're going to say what you need to say, do what you need to do. The King of Swords is highly intelligent, as of course my Virgos are, ruled by Mercury. Those swords are thoughts, action, communication, things like that. And you're not afraid to get out there and just say what you got to say. And if other people have something to contend with that, I don't think you're worried about it. I think you're going after exactly what you want, and there may be a very strong connection coming in for you. Some of you might be letting go of a very strong connection. Tell me about the energy that my Virgos are dealing with. Oh, I got two there. The King of Cups. We got the Seven of Swords. What's that about? What is that about for my Virgos? King of Pentacles. Could be dealing with a water sign, earth sign. What's that Seven of Swords about? Oh, and the cards are flying. Somebody does not want me giving you this message, Virgo. They do not. What is that Seven of Swords about? Sorry, I had a little bit of card vomit going on there. What is that Seven of Swords about for my Virgos? The Ten of Wands. Somebody may have said that they didn't have feelings for you. You could... Hold on. It's coming. If this is you, Virgo, you're trying to be emotionally intelligent. You're trying to be very strategic, and dropping the burdens and figuring out ways to go after exactly what it is that you want. That King of Pentacles, you're trying to do this in a very solid, stable, grounded way. And I don't think you're letting everybody know. People may not know exactly how much burden you've been through. But for others of you, if this is somebody else, this is someone that has an immense amount of love for you, and they've lied about it because of some burdens. It's like there's some situation that they can't leave. Maybe somebody who's already married. Maybe somebody's, got a father figure, or maybe they're just materialistic. I mean, the King of Pentacles can make very head over heart decisions. And this would be somebody that made a very head over heart decision about you. Their heart says Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. Their head says money, money, money. How's this person coming towards my Virgo? There's some kind of heartbreak that you're getting over here. The Knight of Pentacles and the Hermit. I think somebody's had... Okay. For some of you, it's taken a long time to get over the hurt of something. If this is you, you've taken your time to really process the emotions, and you're moving slow. But you are making progress. Just because you're going slow does not mean you're not making progress. For others of you, if this is somebody, this is somebody who has a ton of love for you, and they're finally dropping the burdens. They're finally tired of lying to themselves. They made some kind of head over heart decision, and it's just eating them up. They're looking at themselves and realizing they need to come forward with that Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Some of you could be dealing with another Virgo. But for others of you, this could be you. But we are getting over some kind of heartbreak here. And there is love. You do have the King and Queen of Cups here. So if this is somebody else, this is somebody that may have chosen wrong. And now you're out there looking exquisite. And they're like, maybe I made the wrong damn decision. They might be bringing you a gift or offering you some kind of apology. But if that's the case, you would know this, Virgo, because it's been a long time coming. How are my Virgos coming at this? We've got the 9 of Wands. Well, get the card. And the Ace of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Knight of Swords. You may have held on to this heartache, this heartbreak for a very long time, Virgo. And now I think you're ready to move on to something new. Even if you don't get closure from this person, which honestly I think you will, you do have somebody coming forward. Somebody may have just made the wrong decision and chose their money, their stability. Somebody may have been very materialistic. Somebody may have said they had a lot of financial burdens and they couldn't do anything. They may have lied about that. Whatever it is, this person's taking a good look in the mirror at themselves and finally coming forward. And again, if this is you trying to grow up emotionally, trying to drop the burdens, not lying to yourself and seeing the truth to make good, solid decisions for yourself. And it may have taken you a while after some kind of heartbreak or hurt. Something may have really seriously impacted you for a while, but you're realizing the truth. You've got self-love, and it looks like you're going towards something brand new. And I do think maybe after this period's over, but after the eclipse season, you're moving forward. You're making quick progress. Yeah, 8 of Cups. You're walking away from something. You're walking away from this heartbreak, leaving it behind and going on to something new, or just going forward passionately. And for others of you, you may have somebody come back to try to apologize if they've looked at themselves, realized a little more about the situation. I think somebody realizes their wish fulfillment. Somebody may feel like they've sort of missed the boat with the Virgo, because you're out there looking good. What's the advice for Virgo on this? We have, it's time to release negativity and regeneration. Exactly. Some of you took a really devastating hit with this 3 of Swords. Some kind of betrayal, some kind of hurt. I mean, you were heartbroken by something. But it is time to let that go. You were decimated by something. And that regeneration card, the lava just burned this tree all kinds of up. But you were strong enough to make it through it, even though it may have taken some amount of time. You are regrowing. And I think you're right there. It's sort of like whatever that was sort of the catalyst for you as a caterpillar to go into the chrysalis stage. And you're taking this time right now to really do that inner work inside the chrysalis so that it can crack and you can come out as a beautiful butterfly on the other side. So it is time to release the old self. It is time for, that ending, that closure, that rest and reflection or distance from the situation, so that you can blossom into something completely new. And this is a serious, especially with Jupiter hitting this particular Lionsgate and the solar eclipse, with that being together, and this being in your 12th house, this is like you've gone through all the trials, you've taken the test, you beat the final boss, and now it's time to just sit and breathe a minute before you go on to the next level. Because when you go on to the next level, you're going to be looking really good, you're sharp, you're clear, and things are going to speed up. So, beautiful, Virgo. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question. While you're thinking of that question, don't forget to hit the like button. What do we have for my Virgos? Think of your question and breathe deeply. What we got happening for my Virgo babies? Maybe. Two of Wands. I don't think this is necessarily a no. I think it's a maybe, because you've got decisions to make, Virgo. You've got to look out there and decide, all right, what direction do we want to go in from here? What do we need to release? Because it is time to release that negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. It is time to make that decision. And so whatever your question is, it's just a matter of the universe is kind of waiting on your decision. It's like you've got to rest. You've got a little, let's say you go to a restaurant, right? The waitress or waiter is standing there waiting on your order. And there's going to be a time when they take your order away when you're just sitting there without food. It's time to make that decision so that you can then go through that little wait period, enjoy your your little appetizer, cocktail, whatever, before your ships come in. And the universe is kind of asking you to make that decision and then just sit and wait and reflect on everything you've been through. And I want my Virgos out there to remember that you have survived absolutely everything that you have been through. You have a 100% success rate. Okay? You still breathing. You're alive. You got, oxygen in your lungs. You're doing good. So right now, again, you're right at the end of this transformation. Like, I'm surprised we don't have the death card out here, because that's what this feels like. There's been an ending of some kind, and it's taken some time to kind of get the engine cranked again. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, we beat that boss. We passed that test, and it was a tough test. It's time for a little bit of a break to really review everything, make sure we're good, make sure we, restock the cabinets, and make sure we got all the supplies we need, make sure we're all healed up from any bangs, scrapes, or bruises that we may have gone through before we then take that step into the new energy. Beautiful. That is what I have for you, Virgo. You could be dealing with an Aries. We do have Scorpio energy here. Some of you could be dealing with another Virgo. We've got Cancer, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody might be looking really good, too. You may have somebody coming in. Just as a side note, Virgo, if somebody was telling you that they didn't care, that they didn't have feelings, they lied. I think somebody feels a very strong attraction to you. Could be dealing with a Leo or Sagittarius, Scorpio, and Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That is what I have for you, Virgo. Thank you so very much. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Hit the like button for me. Don't forget to hit the hype if you're watching this on a mobile platform after the live. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it, Virgo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. DebbieOTexasVirgo, former fiance. I'm very sorry, Miss Debbie. Well, that Pisces is just full of it. So you can, girl, get on your finest dress, go out there, start posting stuff all over Instagram and Facebook. And if he does pop back up, tell him to. I'm just going to leave that there. Love and light, Miss Debbie. Misty May, thank you so much. You got this, Virgo. You do. Like I said, I'm a Virgo rising myself. I mean, that kind of tells my story. I got destroyed. I did, in so many different ways. And, you know, it's taken me a long time to pick myself back up and move forward. But I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? Cosmic Orphan, thank you so very much. I do appreciate it. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, and I'll be back in just a moment. We're going to do Libra through Pisces, and then we'll get to those personal questions. Again, if you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just put your questions in. If you cannot hang around for the question, because I do answer the questions in order, but I also dive kind of deep on them, and it does take a while. Some of these lives end up being 6, 7, 8, even almost up to 9 hours. So if you cannot hang around for your question, go ahead and put it in. We'll get you in line, and they will be time-stamped afterwards, so you can always come back tomorrow, or if you wake up later tonight, whatever, and get your question in that way. Again, I'm going to take a quick little break, so y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back after this wonderful intermission. Enjoy the music. I made it myself, baby. Enjoy it. I said enjoy it. Dang. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. The cutest secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a cold when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
In a little over 5 hours, I can eat. Thank God. Your boy is going to be having a snack after this live. I can tell you that. I'm hungry. I'm a snack. Someone, please, bring me some porridge. Oh, my God. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Welcome back. If you'd like to get a personal question in, go ahead and do so. Get in line now. Because trust me, at the end of Pisces, I'm shutting that down. I'm doing it. I'm shutting her down. All right. Let's move forward to my Libra babies. Where are my Libras? Tell me about your Libra placements. You know, all the things. 2, 23, 53. Libra. All right, Libra rising, especially Libra sun. This will be for you. Now, Libra, this Lion's Gate activates your 11th house of friendships, community, your social networks, audiences, and let's not forget your future goals. Your future may be changing because people around you are changing. Jupiter can expand your audience, your social reach, your professional network, or introduce you to people who become important in the next chapter of your life. But the eclipse also asks you to look carefully at who truly belongs in your future, who really needs a spot at your table, Libra. Well, so with that in mind, what is it that you are releasing? One-sided friendships, connections based purely on convenience, you know, the fair weather friends, the ones that only show up when they need something or things are good going on. Also, you might be releasing trying to belong everywhere. You're kind of finding your lane and shrinking yourself. That idea of shrinking yourself so that other people remain comfortable. Yeah, okay. See, when other people aren't comfortable because you're being you, that's how you know they're not in your tribe. And all right, then you go. All right, good to see you, Sheriff. Get off of my property. You go over there, and I'll stay over here. And the thunder booms just as I say that. Thank you for the confirmation. Your advice, you need to pay attention to who actually supports where you are going in life. Not only who remembers where you have been. A lot of people will try to drag you down that way. So the questions you need to ask yourself, Libra, Who or what is entering Libra's future? And which connections are they being asked to, or which connections are you being asked to outgrow and move on from? Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for the Libra gang. We have the Two of Swords, the Nine of Cups, and the Eight of Swords. Yeah, you're having to make these decisions, and it can get you a little in your head. I mean, it can be hard to let go of people sometimes, especially if you get used to a crowd or used to certain friends or whatever, people you've known for a long time. That might put you up in your head, but there's decisions about your happiness, Nine of Cups, your wish fulfillment, that need to be answered. I mean, and there's a hard decision. Maybe you felt stuck in a certain situation with that Two of Swords. So let's see, where is your energy at, Libra? Where are my Libra babies at? We've got the Three of Pentacles, the King of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. Beautiful. So you're looking for new collaborations, your friends, your groups, the people around you. Three of Pentacles. And you're making bold decisions about that. If it is not a hell yes, it is a hell no. King of Wands, has got a lot of charisma, a lot of charm. But again, if he doesn't wholeheartedly believe it, he's going to cut it out. The Wheel of Fortune, you're making room in your closet, Libra, your friend's closet. You're making room for those people that you actually hold space for. Spinning that wheel, letting folks go for your own happiness. Anywhere where you felt stuck, it may be a little hard to let folks go. It might be getting in your head a little bit because it can be hard to let people go, especially if you've known them for a long time or had them a long time in your life. But I think my Libra gang is going to know exactly who it is that we're talking about here. What's the energy that my Libra gang is dealing with? We've got the Devil, Capricorn energy, 10 of Wands, and we have the Seven of Pentacles. If this is you, there's a little bit of fear or hesitation about what burdens to drop and how we're going to change things. If this is somebody else, this is somebody who has an extreme fear of change, either because of their ego, their insecurity. Somebody's got to drop the burdens in order, and they do not want things to change. So you've got, that might be why it's getting you in your head, because somebody else is throwing a little temper tantrum or a little hissy fit about change. Listen. If it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no, Libra. You have to make that distinction. Now, I realize life is not exactly yes or no. It's not exactly black and white like that. There's some gray areas in there. And that might be what's causing the stuckness or the confusion about things, because you obviously need to move forward at this time. But again, this involves your house, your circle, your friends, your network, your audience, and your future goals, your wish fulfillment, where you want to go. How's this energy coming at my Libra gang? How's this energy coming at my Libras? We've got the Nine of Swords, and the World card. Well, this ending, you telling somebody goodbye, is really putting somebody, they've got a lot of anxiety about this ending, this leveling up. If this is you, you have a lot of anxiety. You're already stressed out about this ending. But remember, this ending brings new beginnings. The World card is just the ending of a cycle so that you can move on to a new cycle. It's time to level up. It's time to have new friends, people that are actually there for you, that support you, not somebody who's a burden and a drain on you. How are my Libras coming at this? The Death card. Riding in like death itself with a sickle, like, nope, see you, bitch. Beautiful. Knight of Wands. You're going. Look at there. Queen of Cups. And again, the Queen of Cups is very loving, kind, sweet, nurturing energy. It's beautiful, but she's discerning about who she's going to pour, what cup she's going to pour into, who she's going to give her time, her care, her attention, her love to. You're going forward with some kind of ending for a transformation in yourself. You're having those endings for the sake of new beginnings. That's precisely what the Death card is, a transformation. And either you're really in your head about it or somebody else is. And it seems to be a really big burden. I mean, there does seem to be some fear here, some anxiety, some mental stress and imprisonment over your own happiness and how to move forward. But you have to make the decision. You feel kind of stuck, but do they really deserve a place at your table, Libra? Do they? Let's get some oracle advice for my little scaly scales of justice. What do we have for my Libras? Don't let pride get in your way, and time to go, baby. Listen. Again. Maybe some of you are thinking about, cutting off a social media page, Instagram or Facebook, and you got a bunch of friends on there, but you don't want to be on social media anymore. You're taking a little detox break from social media or something. Whatever it is, it's time to go. Don't let your pride and what don't be afraid of changes, Libra. It's okay. Things are gonna balance out, and I know how you like things to be balanced. I know how you like things to be fair. Libras can be a little, they can get a little in their head. But this is a big, big change because you're seeing what circles you need to be in and what circles you don't need to be a part of anymore. That can be a little daunting. It can be a little scary. It's like changing companies. You're used to everybody at your old company, right? And you've applied for this new job, you got the certificate, you got certified, and and you got the degree, whatever. And so you're leveling up, moving into a new job, and that can cause a little fear, a little hesitation when you're going into a new place. You don't really know everybody yet, but you've got to say goodbye to all the people at the old job who want the new job because it's got the better paycheck and we get the better wish fulfillment. You know what I'm saying? And you're already a big dog at the old job, but the reason you were a big dog there is because you deserve to level up and go get the new job. You cannot let that pride get in your way. You cannot let that insecurity get in your way. You cannot let that fear get in your way. The reason cycles end is so that we can level up and go into a new beginning. Got to have that love, Libra. You can't keep being there for the people you used to work with if you want the new job. And that can be a hard decision to make. It really, really can. Just meditate on it. You know what's good for you. You need to spin the wheel. You need to take that action. And, there are new collaborations around. There are. So it seems like your social world and your networking, and for a lot of you, this is business. It may change. For some of you, you may need to let go of a love interest or a person in order to move on to something new and better. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Think of your question, and while you're doing that, don't forget to hit that like button for me. Pretty please. It does help the channel and helps out with the algorithm, which just gives JoJo the warm fuzzies and the tinglies that we're not going to talk about. You're talking about my damn tinglies. Yes or no, Libra? What do we have for you? Nine of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank, just, self-content, not to mention independent wealth, shmoneys. For a lot of you, this is about work. Whatever your question, that is a yes. We got Virgo energy there. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. Now, remember, you may have these signs in your chart as well. We've got Cancer, Leo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. There's Scorpio, Knight of Wands. That's going to be Leo, Sagittarius. What we got? All your fixed signs again. Capricorn. We got a lot of air energy in there as well. Libra, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate your support. Thank you for 3 years of love right here on Mojo Tarot. God love you. Let's move forward for my Scorpio babies. What do we have for my Scorpios? Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Little things giving me trouble. Always with the little thing. Need somebody here pushing buttons. Pushing buttons. One of these days I'll learn how to speak. One day I'll get there. Hey Scorpio, how are you doing? This is your boy JoJo. We're doing your reading this evening at 2:39:09. 2:39:09. Scorpio. Now, Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun. This astrological little portion is for you. So listen up. Pay attention. And hit that like button, pretty please. Love you. Mean it and stuff. Scorpio. This Lion's Gate is activating your 10th house of career, reputation, success, leadership, and your public life. This can be a major professional turning point. Jupiter here wants expansion, greater visibility. Some of you may step into leadership, receive recognition, launch something professionally, or realize that you have outgrown your current career path. The upcoming Leo eclipse suggests that the next 6 months could substantially change the way the world sees you. And I get the feeling the spotlight is on you. But something has to be released first, Scorpio. For many Scorpios, it is an outdated definition of success, a particular title, a responsibility, a career path you choose because it looked respectable rather than because it was actually fulfilling to you. You know what I'm saying? You might have decided to go and be a lawyer and make a bunch of money, but you're realizing, I don't really want to do that anymore. I want to go do this. I want to go be a professional charter boat fisherman. Whatever. It's just an example. But for many of you Scorpios, it's basically just an outdated definition of success. It really, really is. And so I think that you're shifting gears here. Your advice is to claim authority over your own direction, Scorpio. You know, just be responsible for your own happiness here and your own wish fulfillment, your own emotions, and go towards the things that you find truly fulfilling, especially when it comes to how you present yourself in the public, your work, your career, your path. So, the question you need to ask yourself, Scorpio, is what career opportunity or change is happening for me? And what professional identity is the world ready for me to leave behind? What are you ready to leave behind? All right. Well, Scorpio, here we go. What do we have for my Scorpios? We have got the Hanged Man, the Ten of Cups, and the King of Wands. I love it, baby. Wherever it was you feel stuck, you're starting to see things from a different perspective now, aren't you, Scorpio? You're starting to see things from a new perspective, getting a new idea on what your happiness, your fulfillment, your Ten of Cups looks like. And it might not be to everyone else's liking, but who cares? The only person you got to please is that person in the mirror. It's a King of Wands. You're just going for it, baby. Again, I said this in the Libra reading. If it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. So you're boldly moving forward. I like it. Especially, I think a lot of you are starting to see your career and the perception of yourself in a different light. You're wanting to go in that new direction to something that makes you a little more happy. Definitely advisable. Tell me, where are my Scorpios at? Probably having some big major changes as well. Excuse me. We've got the Tower, the Four of Wands, and the Nine of Wands. Some of you may want to move. You may be having some issues with the current people around you. Like I said, this could fit your home. It could fit your work, what you do for a living. There's some kind of tower moment, and the tower moment, it can be a little scary, but you know, the tower moment is always good because it tears down what was not built on a solid, stable foundation, and it builds anew. It clears everything out so that you can build something brand new. Some of you, again, you might be moving. You could be changing jobs, or you just might have had some kind of tower moment or some kind of huge upheaval about your home, and you're hanging in there. Some of you may have had a big blow up at work with somebody. You're hanging on. You're doing what you can for your own strength, but you're seeing something from a different perspective. Some of you might be getting married. Let's see. What is saw the Ten of Wands flip out there. What tell me about the energy my Scorpios are dealing with. The Boss, Emperor. We've got the Queen of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. Well, somebody's got the boo-hoos. Somebody was it's my way or the highway, very confident, and now there's sadness, remorse, and regret. So you're out there looking really good because you've seen things. You have seen the light, and you are now moving forward, Scorpio. I think a lot of my Scorpios are seeing things from a different perspective. You're going after your happiness, and you're taking that action. The King energy, male or female, goes after what they want passionately. You've had a little tower moment of some kind, and you're hanging in there, but a lot of you are ready to move. You're ready to be in a more solid, stable, grounded energy. If this is you, some of you are just bossing up. You're very confident, and there might be a little remorse, regret, and sadness that you didn't do this sooner. For others of you, this could be a boss figure. It could be somebody that you work with, or a partner, or some of you could even leave a marriage or might be getting married, and somebody else might they might feel some sort of way about that. All right, how's this person coming at my Scorpios? We've got the Page of Cups and the Seven of Swords. They're sorry, Scorpio. They're sorry. If this is you, you're forgiving yourself for lying to yourself. You're being really strategic and just moving ahead after seeing things from a different perspective. If this is somebody else, they're feeling left out in the cold, and they might be a little manipulative. Somebody might be being a little strategic. How are my Scorpios coming at this situation? We've got the Magician, Justice. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords. Wow. Don't hurt him, Scorpio. Come on, be gentle. Be gentle. Yeah, you're realizing the truth. You want better. You want your happiness. You're seeing a different way of being, something that you're passionate and happy about, and you're going for it. You're manifesting your justice. I mean, you could be dealing with a Gemini, a Virgo, a Libra, but you're speaking your truth. You'll hear this person out, but I get the feeling that somebody may be either very strategic or might be apologetic about things. If this is about your work, this could be a boss, somebody that wasn't really too worried about you, or somebody just sad to see you go, and they might be pulling out all the stops to keep you from going. And again, if this is you, you might have a little regret for taking the direction you've taken. So you're course correcting. You're doing something different in your public life, in your work. And you're changing up your image into how the world perceives you. Let's get some oracle advice for my Scorpio babies and see what we've got. Your hard work is paying off, Scorpio. New moon in Capricorn and thinker. I think a lot of you are thinking a lot about this. You know, it takes time to really discover your own path, your own purpose, your own passions in life. It takes a level of self mastery and self-discovery. And so there may be a lot of contemplation with this. There's some big changes going on here in your world, Scorpio, especially for my Scorpio sun, Scorpio risings. It could be Scorpio moon or Venus or North Node or Mars or Jupiter, yeah, whatever. Jupiter is going to be heavily in this, so wherever you have Jupiter placements. But your hard work, your changes are paying off. The work you've done on yourself is paying off. Knowing your true happiness and seeing things from a different perspective is guiding you to, you're leveling up. You know what to go after now, Scorpio. If it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. So your hard work is paying off. There's been a lot of thought put into this, and I would dare say, do that. Think about what you really want, where you want to go, what's really going to satisfy you, what's really going to, crank your engine, as it were. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Scorpio babies. While you're thinking of your question, don't forget to hit that like button for me, pretty please. Think of your question and breathe deeply, Scorpio. What do we have for my little stingy land crabs? What do we got? The sun. That's not just a yes. That is a hell yes. The sun is the happiness card in the deck. It's, prosperity, positivity, happiness, freedom. It's enlightenment. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, Scorpio. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. We have Capricorn here. Let's see. Libra, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio. I didn't even think about that. That is you standing in your power, by the way. You're solid, strong. You've been hanging in there. You're tough. You're ready to go. We've got Pisces energy here. More Leo. Pisces. Pisces. Cancer. Aries. Virgo. Oh, you also have Gemini and Libra over that Queen of Swords there. That is what I have for you, Scorpio. Thank you so very much. Hit that like button, comment, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Share with your friends, family, and don't forget to subscribe and hit that little bell notification so you'll know when I go live again. Thank you so much, Scorpio. I do greatly appreciate you. How's everybody doing out there? Queen Tiki Boo, what is going on, darling? Welcome in. So the taco spaghetti was a hit tonight. Now, I've had spaghetti tacos, but is that like taco-flavored spaghetti? That does sound pretty good, actually. Taco-flavored spaghetti, you toss on some, you could put some cheddar on that with some sour cream. I'm starving, by the way. Just so y'all know, your boy hasn't had anything to eat, and we're going on. It's over 40 hours at this point. Goodness. I need a snack. Sagittarius, how the hell are you doing? 254.24. What do we got for my Saggy babies? Sagittarius rising, Sagittarius suns. What is happening for you with this particular Lion's Gate? Well, let's get into it, shall we? Sagittarius, this Lion's Gate activates your 9th house of travel, education, publishing, spirituality, belief systems, and, of course, expansion. This is naturally expansive territory for you, Sagittarius. You may feel called towards travel, education, teaching, publishing, spiritual exploration, or simply a much bigger vision for your own life. Jupiter here says there is more available to you, but you may have to step outside what is familiar in order to experience it. Got to get out that comfort zone. The good thing is Sagittariuses are really, really good at that. So, Saggy, what are you releasing? Possibly an outdated worldview, a belief about your life, about what your life is supposed to look like, or simply fear of the unknown. Could even be possibly the assumption that the path you originally chose is the only path available. That's not true. We can change direction at any time. Right now, Sagittarius, your advice: let curiosity become your own internal compass. You do not have to know the entire destination before you take the next step. Remember, time is the beauty of the road being long. And hey, sometimes you just got to spin that wheel. When you're pulling back those little centaur bow and arrows, and you pull back the arrow and loose the arrow, you can aim in a general direction, but you don't know exactly how it's going to count, do you? That's why you're good at this. So the question you need to ask yourself right now, Saji, where are you being called to expand? And what belief must you release in order to go in that direction? Let's see what the cards have for Sagittarius. We've got the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Wands, and the Knight of Wands. There you are. So again, this is about your 9th house, your beliefs, what you put out there. What you may have thought once was your happiness, maybe a little bit of a burden. You might need to be dropping the burdens of something. Some of you, it could be a relationship. Others of you, it could be work. It could be a life path. It just could be a personal identity. You know, it could be that maybe some of you were, you know, fully Christian, and now you're seeing a more spiritual side of things and going with spiritualism instead. Some of you might be combining both. Some of you are just having some deep philosophical aha moments. But whatever this is, you're going for it. With the Knight of Wands there, you're taking action and moving forward with gusto. Tell me where my Sagittarians are at. We've got the Queen of Wands, the Hierophant. And then I'm telling you, you got a new direction. You're ready to go. The Hierophant, you're breaking free from old rules and going towards your happiness. Some of you have discovered an entirely new set of rules. You know, somebody doesn't want to play baseball anymore. They want to play football now, you know, or somebody might want to play soccer or football, depending on where. I don't know. Maybe they get excited by the World Cup. You know what I'm saying? There's a fundamental change in whatever it is you're going for. It. You might have been stuck on silly for a hot minute, but we're having a lot of I won't say reflection, it's self-evaluation for your own happiness. You're changing gears. Tell me about the energy that my Sagittarians could be dealing with. Well, what's the energy my Sagittarians are dealing with? We've got the Magician. Woo, the Lovers. Damn. Okay. And the King of Wands. My, oh my. Saggy. You got your soulmate coming towards you? You're hot and heady, you ready to go for it? Ready to go touch on them? Somebody may have been a player. Maybe they had a choice between two. If this is you, you're manifesting in some kind of partner, somebody who truly matches you and your passions and what you believe, the direction you want to go. somebody who's more simpatico. So you're dropping the burdens and going for it here, Sagittarius. Who is this? How they coming at my Saggy babies? We've got the Hermit and the King of Cups. Sagittarius, if this is you, you're manifesting new options for a partner. And after looking within, oh, Sagittarius is sitting there like, I spy with my little eye a little dumpling I would like to fry. A big dumpling at that. King of Wands, King of Cups, Magician, Lovers. This would be somebody that's done the work on themselves, somebody very emotionally intelligent. They have a lot of feelings for you. This is somebody who looks good too, baby. King of Wands is no slouch. How are my Saggies coming at this? We got Saggy. What are you afraid of? Did you build a structure and a foundation in a way? I thought my life was going to go like this, and you kind of scared. You scared a little, but you want to take that leap of faith. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. How my Saggies feel about this person? You scared to tell your fifis? You scared to go in the new direction? Because you got the love, you see it, but you're scared. How in the hell am I supposed to tell my Sagittarians not to be scared? Look, Ace of Cups on the bottom of the deck. You like them. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. You want to touch them. You want to rub them. Sagittarius in person, sitting in a tree. Okay. There's a little either ego or fear or insecurity about going forward with this person or going towards this person, but damn, do you want to? You are just, you're smitten with this person, but you've built yourself on a structure. You're telling yourself, no, this, I'm passionate about this. This is how my life's supposed to look, and that person doesn't. But damn, they are cute. Damn, I feel comfortable with them. Damn, they are awesome. They're sweet and they're kind and they look good and they've done the work on themselves and they're a powerful manifester. And we just fit together perfectly. Absolutely perfect. These are two people that have the same kinks. I mean, these two right here will get security called on them at the hotel for making too much noise in the room. You know what I mean? There is an extreme amount of attraction here. Don't be scared. You got the fifis. Yes, you do. You're scared to take that leap of faith, but you're going to do it, aren't you? You feel for them. You know this is your person. You're ready to go, but there's burdens. Well, but what about? But I've already, I've already settled into this job, and I already got this new apartment, and da 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 da. Saggy, quit playing games. You know you want to touch them. You know you care about them, and you're a little feared. Now flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. What's the advice for my Saggy babies? A new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. We got the Libra season coming up pretty soon. Exchanging gifts. You two might be exchanging ideas, teaching each other, helping each other, learning from one another. You might not fully understand this person yet. That might be part of your fear or hesitation, but you already feel a strong attraction and a strong pull. So there's a love and attraction there that's coming out of this. If this is you by yourself, you're afraid to make that change. You're afraid to make that you're afraid to take that leap. Either out of ego or fear or insecurity. Go for it, Sagittarius. A new romantic cycle begins. For a lot of you, this is indeed love. This is, you got the fifis for them, they got the fifis for you. All your parts work and connect just right. Some of you, you know they look so good, you want to suck them up with a biscuit. Sagittarius, quit playing games with me. Go get what you want. Go get, you just put the burdens down and go get them. That's what you're doing. You see your happiness, but there's a big burden because your ego and your fear, and it's chop chop. Go get it. Okay? Yes or no, Sagittarius? Let's see the answer to your question. Breathe deeply while you're thinking of your question and breathing deeply. Hit that like button for me. What do we got for Saggy? 10 of Swords. Something's got to end first, Saggy. Whatever the question is, it is a no. You're not going to win the lottery unless you buy the ticket. You have the ability to change the answer. For some of you, you may have wanted to know. The 10 of Swords is an ending. And one thing I like about the 10 of Swords is way back there in the background, there's a sunset going on. The ending. But there's happiness on the horizon. Some of you might be afraid to end something in order to go towards something new. And this energy will only last about a week or so. And again, it can change at any time. You have the ability to do that. For right now, that answer is a no. But something has to end. Something has to end, Sagittarius. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We have Libra energy here. Sagittarius, Leo, strong Gemini, Magician, and the Lovers. You got Scorpio, could be Cancer or Pisces there. Let's see, we got Virgo, Leo, Sagittarius. What is that? Pisces, I believe. Could be Cancer or Scorpio as well. Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus. You can have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Sagittarius, thank you for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe, pretty please. Have a beautiful Lionsgate, and thank you for 3 years of support. God love you. All right, kids, we are moving forward towards my Cappy babies. What do we have for my Capricorns? All right, Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising, especially for the risings. Could be Capricorn North Node as well, just like a little moi. Capricorn, we're doing your read at 3:11:22. 3 hours, 11 minutes, 22 seconds. Beautiful, Capricorn. Again, Capricorn, Sun, and especially Rising. And again, it can be the North Node. It depends. Capricorn, hey, how you doing? Little devil horns, little goat chew. How you doing? Capricorn, this particular Lion's Gate activates your 8th house of shared finances, debts, investments, intimacy, that kind. Trust and deep transformation. This can bring important developments around shared money, loans, taxes, settlements, inheritances, partner income, or financial agreements, or just partnering up with someone. But this isn't only financial, Capricorn. The 8th house also asked, what or who do you trust to truly share your life with? What are you releasing? I think what you're releasing right now, Capricorn, would be what you need to release is probably the belief that you must carry everything alone. You don't have to. You can share. You can delegate. Maybe releasing control, resentment, old emotional attachments, financial entanglements that no longer serve you. Right now, Capricorn, your advice, learn the difference between dependence and healthy interdependence. Receiving support does not make you powerless, but your agreements need to be clear. So what you need to ask yourself, what financial or emotional transformation is taking place for Capricorns? And what are you finally ready to release and let go of? Let's get into the cards and see what we have for my Cappy babies. What is going on for my Capricorns? We've got the Emperor. Woo, the Chariot. Okay. All right, Cappy. And we have the World. So you're bossing up. You might be ready to take a trip, travel to somewhere, especially with the World card. You could be moving on to victory with someone. Somebody could be in a different country or just might be from a different background. But you're moving towards the completion of a cycle. Now, somebody else may have bossed up, may have emperored up, if you will, and you might be kind of riding off into the sunset with somebody. Where are my Capricorns at? We've got the Hermit, the Four of Wands, and it... So when you look deep down, you really got the fifis. You want to marry them. You're in love. You're being really discerning about who you give your cup of love to. But when you really look deep down, you want to be solid, stable. You want this person. Who are my Capricorns dealing with? We've got the Magician, the Ace of Wands, and the Death. Why the Death? King of Cups. This is somebody you have an extreme attraction for. You may have had an ending with this person already. You've already developed feelings for this person. Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio. There's a deep attraction for this person. And again, some of you may have already had an ending with this person. Maybe you're bossing up and going towards them. When you, again, this takes a matter of really going in deep. How's this person coming towards my Capricorn? We've got the Six of Swords and the Two of Cups. Somebody wants to move past. It's like there's a deep conversation here about love and true partnership. You two really care for each other and you're really attracted to one another. How's my Capricorn coming at this? We've got the Ace of Cups and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the High Priestess. There's a deep, deep knowing about this connection, Capricorn. You hadn't said anything, have you? You're not speaking. Get the High Priestess and the Hermit here. By the way, that's a divine couple, by the way. So is the King and Queen of Cups. You're ready to speak your truth, even though you haven't said anything. You love somebody, Capricorn. Yes, you do. This is your 8th house, the intimacy. You like them. Oh, yes, you love them. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There's been some kind of ending here, though. And somebody wants to move. They feel a very strong connection with you. They're very attracted to you. I would dare say you are attracted to them as well. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're realizing some kind of truth. This person might be a little cold and cutting, or you might have been a little cold and cutting with your words. Somebody is bossing up and making that trip. We're ending the cycle of this game, of this silence or whatever. We're having this discussion. Period. There's a true partner here, Capricorn. A very strong connection. This person could be at a distance from you. I would say with this, it wouldn't be a long distance. You may be communicating with somebody online or through text messages, something like that. But we're ready to speak the truth, aren't we? You love them and you go deep down. You know you want to marry this person. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're ready to make that little offer. This person wants to move things on to calmer waters too. There's been some kind of ending here. And the thing is, it's a death card with a King of Cups. I don't know what happened. This person may be very passionate with their words. Somebody could have been harsh and cutting with their words. But this person wants to move past that. They want to get to the lovey-dovey, smoochy, and so do you. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Now flip it, switch it. But somebody's got a deep knowing here. You could be dealing with somebody that's spiritual as well. It could be into the arts, healing, with that High Priestess there. 6 of Pentacles. Things have got to be fair, though. They do. And I think they will be. I mean, the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups, the Emperor. The Emperor, somebody has leveled all the way up. And they are the master of their own destiny. I mean, that is all 4 kings rolled into one, baby. All right, Capricorn, let's get some advice for you from the oracles and see what we get. Emotions are running high and loyal heart. Again, there may have been some kind of ending here. And so people might be a little chippy. You still want to tell them about themselves. Listen, I love you, but your face is stupid. You know, I love you, but you're a butthole. You know. So emotions are running high because I think you two can feel this deep, deep connection. You are of the same feather. You were meant for one another. Loyal heart. Okay, Capricorn. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. While you're thinking of your question, hit that like button for me, comment, share. Well, just hit the like button right now. Comment, share, and subscribe a little bit later on. Well, go ahead and subscribe. And hit the bell notification so you'll know when I go live again. Yes or no, Cappy? Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for Capricorn? Nine of Wands, the wounded warrior. Boy, we are hanging on just by a thread. Somebody got their guard up. Got Sagittarian energy here. That is a yes. But somebody, you know, this is the wounded warrior just standing there, taking it, baby. Still hanging on, still hanging in there, still going strong. Somebody has borne the battle and they might be injured, but they're still standing there. So whatever your question, that answer is yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Let's see who else we got hiding in here. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got Virgo, Cancer, Pisces, Aries, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Virgo. That is what I've got for you, Capricorn. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. If you're on a mobile platform, after the live, hit the hype button for me. Do leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Capricorn, have an absolutely fantastic Lionsgate. Get out there and get to manifesting. Do the thing. Go for it. You know you like them. You know you love them. Oh, yes, you do. I know. Your boy JoJo's a little extra. I mean, I'm a Capricorn North Node. Can't help it. Like I said before, I've been mistaken for an adult simply because of my age. Hi. Oh my goodness. All right, kids. Well, I'm going to move on to Aquarius now. Now, don't forget, I am going to be answering questions after the Zodiacs this evening. If you can't hang around to get your question read, I will be time-stamping those. But get your questions in now via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned link in the chat, or you can check down in the description box. But do it now because I will be shutting down questions at the end of Pisces. So, Aquarius, how you doing? 3/25/11. What do we got going on for my Aqua babies? What is happening over this Lion's Gate? Aquarius, hit that like button. Thank you for 3 years of support. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. I myself am an Aquarius moon. Let's see what we've got for my Aqua babies with this particular Lion's Gate. Now, Aquarius, this is going to be activating your 7th house of relationships, marriage, partnerships, contracts, and important one-to-one connections. This can be a major relationship portal, Aquarius. Jupiter may bring new people into your world or expand an existing relationship. A romantic relationship could deepen at this time. A business partnership could develop. A contract could become important. But because we are also approaching a Leo eclipse, some relationships may need to fundamentally change or even end if they cannot grow with you. So, what are you releasing? Well, that would be old relationship roles, trying to rescue people, performing for love, or staying because you've already invested so much time. Listen, if you're not where you want to be and you don't feel it, you don't feel it. That's the way it is. It's not your job to fix people. It's not your job to rescue people. And you don't have to jump through hoops for someone that truly, truly is for you and loves you. Okay, Aquarius? Your advice, stop asking only whether someone wants you. Ask whether the relationship actually supports who you are becoming and where you're going. See what I'm saying? So let's see. What question does Aquarius need to ask themselves? Well, what relationship change is unfolding in your life, Aquarius? And who or what are you being asked to choose differently? Because you are being asked to make a choice here. And the seventh house hits deep, deep, deep. So that would be for my Aquarius rising, Aquarius sun, and it can affect other placements as well. Let's see what we got going on for my aqua babies. What is happening for my aquas? We have the Five of Swords, the King of Wands, and the Ace of Pentacles. Why the Five of Swords? Four of Pentacles. So after some kind of, I don't know, disagreement, argument, drama, something, everybody held back. They're still holding on. But there has been some kind of drama. The King of Wands is a hell yes. If it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no. It's somebody very passionate, probably very attractive, good looking, male or female, it doesn't matter. This is someone who goes after what they want. They're not afraid to just go forward, be bold, probably very charming, very charismatic. And with the Ace of Pentacles here, what I want to say is despite the trouble. Now, for some of you, you may have been holding back from someone and said hell no to someone, and now you're wanting to move on to something brand new. I feel like I feel a split here. Some of you are still hanging on to someone and want to offer them something new, even though there's been drama. For others of you, you're tired of the drama. You're holding back from that, saving up your money, and going in a completely new direction. There really is a split there. Where are my Aquarians at? Uh-oh. The Devil. We've got the Chariot. And the King of Pentacles. Some of you could be dealing with Capricorn. We got Cancer energy here. Could be Taurus as well. You are... There might be some insecurity or fear to go towards someone, or you're just kind of fearing your own success. But don't do that, Aquarius. Some of you might have to move for something. Or maybe you're just fearing moving in with someone. Tell me about the energy that my Aquarians are dealing with. Six of Cups. See, I knew it. I'm telling you, some of y'all, even though there's been drama and everybody's been holding back, you still want to offer something. There's still attraction there. Somebody misses you, the world. The Star. This is somebody that misses you, and despite the ending, they want to heal things. They want to kiss and make up. You're a wish fulfillment. They want to offer you something new. I get the feeling you want to offer them something as well, but there's fear and hesitation on both sides here. How's this person coming towards my Aquarius? 10 of Cups, Knight of Cups. They love you. They want to marry you. You're their happiness. They want to heal it. They miss you. They want you to bear their water again. They want to use a water towel. They want to buy some water towels. If you don't know what that is, a water towel, the love towel, go look it up on Amazon. You'll figure it out. They want the ooey gooey. They miss their Aquarians. Now, for some of you, this could be somebody brand new. It could be someone at a distance who wants to make memories with you. How are you coming at this? What just popped out was the Two of Cups. And the Hanged Man. Don't play, Aquarius. You may feel stuck, but you're starting to see things from a different perspective. Now, for those of Aquarians where this is just you, you're wanting to move on and heal. You're wanting to move towards something new. You want to leave any kind of toxic energy behind and go directly towards something new. You may have been healing parts of yourself, maybe your shadow side, maybe you went out and drank too much, or you were, you had a wandering eye, something like that. Which is okay. No judgments here. But for others of you, maybe you had addictions, or flip it, switch it. I mean, somebody could have addictions here. Or there was some kind of temptation. But there's moving on from that. Whatever this argument, whatever this holding back was, we're moving on from that to something new. For some of you, it's with someone from the past who has a lot of love for you. They miss you. They care about you. There was an ending, and they want to heal something because they see you as a wish fulfillment. Look, there's strength underneath the bottom of the deck. Leo energy. Even though there's been silence and arguments or whatever, and somebody's been holding back, I think you two are still holding on to each other. If you still feel them in your energy, it's because they love you. They care for you. They're still hanging on to you. But you feel a strong connection. You may feel stuck. But I think we're starting to realize that that's not going to do anybody any good, because you can't move on to something new if you're stuck on somebody else. That just leaves you with a very cold, lonely bed. You know what I mean? But at the same time, some of you are also starting to see something from a different perspective. wanting to offer something new, something more solid, more stable. Again, somebody may have had a drug problem or a substance problem, or maybe they drank too much, or they had toxic habits or traits. But there is a lot of attraction in between you two. There really, really is. You got somebody here that loves you. I mean, deep, deep. Love. Knight of Cups, 10 of Cups. They just, they want to be sweet. You know, they'll run your bath water. They'll take care of you when you're sick and make you soup, give you the hugs and stuff. What's the advice for my aqua babies? We have worked through your fears and mending. See, there's a fear here. There's a fear about this. There's a stuckness about this drama, possibly some resentment, maybe some hurtful words, or something was done, some kind of issue. But you're wanting to go to something solid and stable. Maybe you made a head over heart decision about this person. Or they did you. Flip it, switch it, however. Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. That's coming up not too long from now. And we have mending. This is healing. Somebody may have just gone through some drama by themselves, and so they couldn't deal with anything. There was a fear of moving forward with something because they felt stuck because they had drama in their own life. Maybe they had some financial troubles. Maybe they got in trouble with the law because of some kind of addiction or something like that. But there is healing here. You have to work through the fears and move forward. Listen, you got to change it up. Change is the only constant. And Aquarius, you should have no fear of change being an Aquarius. I mean, you are literally the sign of, you are the aliens. You are the ones that are out there, out in public. Your house represents the social networks and, being out there with friends and groups and society. There is healing here, Aquarius, if you want it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. I want you to think of your question. While you're doing that, hit that thumbs up for me. Concentrate on your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my water bearers, my aqua babies? King of Cups, Pisces. That is a yes. Very loving, emotionally intelligent, mature energy. It's knowing on a deeper level. And the King of Cups has a lot of emotion. He's very sweet, very kind, very loving, very understanding energy, very wise energy. The King of Cups has a lot of life lessons and is, again, emotionally intelligent because they understand people's unconscious motives. They see what people want. They understand the situation and they're able to see a bigger picture than most people, especially on an energetic and emotional level. Whatever your question is, that is a very loving and heartfelt yes. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We do have Scorpio energy here. Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces again, Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius, you, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, all your fixed signs. Pisces, Cancer, again, all the fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and yourself. That is what I have for you, Aquarius. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you. And if you would like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. My personal private readings via Google Meet are on sale right now for the 3rd anniversary, so be sure and take advantage of that special while I got it going. I'm going to run that for basically about another week, and then I'll be shutting that down. So, hey, get them while they're hot. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment in the chat or check the description box. Aquarius, thank you. All right, peoples. We are moving on to the last sign, Pisces. Now, I am going to be shutting down questions. Personal questions will be answered after the zodiac sign. So, again, go ahead and get your questions in, because once Pisces is over, I will be shutting questions down. Happy Saggy, how are you doing, boo-boo? I did finish the tarot deck. I'm in the process of setting everything up to get it fully published now. There's a lot of red tape out there. Hello, hello. It is good to see you, darling. A work in progress. If I'm remembering correctly, work in progress is the boss of floss. Crystal, duh. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. It is good to see you. Thank you all so much for being here and joining me for my 3rd anniversary special. I do greatly appreciate it. Happy Saggy, it's good to see you, darling. It has been a while. And like I said, I did finish the tarot deck. All the artwork's done, but I'm setting everything up to fully publish it. I'll be hopefully, if I can get the I's dotted and the T's crossed and get everything paid for. That's the big thing is, man, it takes a pretty penny. And I'll be putting up a Kickstarter campaign and offering not only the tarot deck, but there will also be a special collector's edition tarot deck that will only be available with the Kickstarter campaign. Let's see. Miss Moving on, Heartbroken. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate that. Thank you for your love and support. I really do appreciate you. All my members, my mods. God love you. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hoping to get everything done. There are a lot of little irons in the fire that have to happen for that to become a reality. But trust me, that's what I've been doing behind the scenes and busting it so I can get that out there for you guys. I think people are really going to like this deck. And again, I'll be offering a special collector's edition that will only be available on Kickstarter. And then after that, once I fulfill those, I'll be doing a full run and put it out on the market. So, yes, you should be able to get it there, Sunny D. It should be available it should be available anywhere that Amazon delivers. It should be available. There might be a little exchange rate fee or freaking tariffs, whatever. But yes, it will be available. So, Kickstarters is a company that will help me. I'll be able to put it out there, take pre-orders, and raise enough money to be able to fully set up the company, get the website up there, start the promotions thing, and do a full print run. So Kickstarter is a way for me to raise the money necessary to do a full print run and get, UPC codes, ISBN numbers, get it registered, Oh, I'm not just putting out a deck where I'm going to sell them one by one. When I put out, listen, when your boy JoJo does something, I'm going to do it. It's going to be better than average. I'll be putting it out there on a mass run. I mean, I want my decks to, I'm not only going to put out decks for myself, but decks for other people as well. There are plenty of other good artists and other readers out there. So I'm not just building something for me. I'm building something that will support the community as a whole. But I have been a graphic artist and an illustrator for a very long time. That was my professional job. That's what I did for many, many years. And I'm not bad at what I do. So I've got 8 tarot decks planned, 3 oracle decks. There's a lot. So I'm just taking it one step at a time, but setting all of that up, getting, making sure that we've got everything set up with taxes and getting the business license and then fees. And then there's, like I said, UPC codes and ISBN number for printing and publications and, books, things like that. Oh, I'm not half-assing it. I'm doing it whole-assed. Kickstarter will allow me to do that. Anywho. All right, kids, let's move on to last but not least. We got our Pisces gang, 34727. Pisces, my little sushi people, my fishy friends. What's going on, my little friend? Hey, you got the spicy Pisces in the house, no? Pisces, this particular Lion's Gate, especially for my Pisces rising, Pisces sun. This Lion Gate is activating your 6th house of work, health, routines, responsibility, your everyday life, your stuff, what you got going on. Are you taking care of yourself? You going to the gym? Did you drink some water? Huh? This is where manifestation becomes practical, real world, Pisces. Jupiter can bring more work, more opportunity, and more responsibility, but without structure, expansion can simply become an overwhelm to you, Pisces. The eclipse is asking you to rethink how you use your time, your energy, and even your body, your physical prowess on things. So what are you releasing right now? Chaos, overcommitting, taking responsibility for everyone else's problems, ignoring your own exhaustion, and possibly even releasing routines that are completely incompatible with the life you say you want to live. So right now, your advice, Pisces, is to create habits that support the future you are trying to manifest, because your life isn't built only through major breakthroughs. It is built through what you repeatedly do every single day. It's those little daily wins. If you want to save up money, if you want to have a decent retirement, you've got to pay little by little into a retirement account. Save that money back. Save that $50 to $100 out of each check. You want to look good at the beach, you got to go to the gym every single day. You got to make sure you're eating right, that we're not eating, candy and the ice cream, as delicious as it is. You can give yourself a treat every now and then, that's okay. But it's your daily habits, those daily little choices, those daily little wins. Are we taking the steps instead of the elevator? Probably should. You know what I mean? Are we having salad or are we having a double bacon cheeseburger? Well, I know where JoJo wants to go. That cheeseburger is looking just, woo. However, to keep JoJo all man pretty and ab sexy, there's moisturizing and a salad every now and then. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of self-discipline. And it's because of those daily little wins, those daily little decisions, those choices. They add up. They accumulate over time. So, what you need to ask yourself, Pisces, what needs to change in your daily life? What new routine or opportunity or door is opening to something better? Think about that. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my little fishy friends. What is happening for my spicy Pisces? What is going on for my Pisces gang? Queen of Wands. Nice. 8 of Swords. And the 10 of Wands. Why the 8 of Swords? Okay. Well, you're looking good. You're looking very attractive. You want to take a leap of faith towards something. You know, the Queen of Wands makes her moves and makes her decisions without really worrying about what anybody else thinks. But you're kind of in your head about whatever this move is, whatever this change is. However, I do think you are dropping the burdens with the 10 of Wands. This might be a very stressful thing. I mean, it could be taking on a big burden, a big task. You might be a little in your head about moving forward with something. Where are my Pisces at? Ten of Cups. We've got the Magician. Judgment. What's that Judgment about? Some kind of decision, something that you feel stuck. You're manifesting making a decision. You're manifesting going forward, but you're stuck kind of in your head about some kind of burden. Tell me about the energy that Pisces is dealing with. And it could be you. We've got the King of Cups, the Sun, and the Hanged Man, your energy. Now flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Somebody might feel stuck and seeing things from a different perspective. There might be some information coming to light that would make decisions easier. Or you could be realizing something about your own self. You may feel like you're stuck in a situation and you're a little in your head about moving forward, moving on. And you can't decide what to do. You feel stuck, but you are trying to manifest something new, something positive. How is this energy coming towards my Pisces? Now, again, this could be you having some kind of realization, seeing things from a different perspective, possibly even mastering your own emotions instead of being in your head. So how is this energy coming towards my Pisces? We've got the Knight of Pentacles. Very slow energy, slow moving energy. Ace of Wands, something new, very passionate communication, passionate new beginning. It's whatever this is, it's been a long time coming. How are you coming at this situation? We have the Star and the Lovers. So you either see somebody as wish fulfillment or you want to heal something with somebody. Tell me about that Lovers. The Lovers can be a choice between two. Yeah, you're wanting to heal something with somebody. You're seeing something, or some of you may some of you may want to win the affections of someone. You might have a lot of empathy or sympathy for someone. And again, this could be yourself. You're realizing you're getting out of your head and you're moving forward with something, Pisces. You may have been stuck. You may have, you may have had somebody offer you a cup of love, or, and you were a little stuck about the decision, but now you're making a decision. You're moving forward with it. Somebody may have been very attracted to you. They may have had a lot of love, but it may have been revealed that they, maybe they were building up their finances, or they had a lot of burdens going on. Now, it can't all just be about love. We got to take care of the practicalities too. We got to pay the power bill. We got to, empty the litter box. There's a lot that's got to happen. Somebody may have had a lot of struggles or been stuck themselves. They're very attractive, or attracted to you, or you find them very attractive. But there's a need to be mature about this. Somebody's got to be practical about something, because somebody here had a lot of burdens, or at least it seemed like a lot of burden moving forward. But now that's starting to ease up. We're starting to see something, and it's like, okay, whoa, we got to slow up. We got burdens, or there might be some kind of confusion about something, or there was a pause, a hesitation, right? Because again, kind of stuck energy. But we see a wish fulfillment here. We see a connection, a very strong connection. And there could have been a choice as to what to do. Well, we're getting out of our head, we're dropping the burdens, and we're moving forward with something. There could be somebody at a distance from you, Pisces. Maybe you were waiting on this person to come forward. And they may have had maybe somebody at a distance, and the distance was some kind of trouble. And we're trying to figure out how to get over that obstacle or that hurdle. But again, it's those daily little decisions that are affecting our daily life. Whatever this is affecting your daily routine somehow. Something is going to change, and you are going to be moving forward. So let's see what we have for my Pisces gang, the Oracle advice. A fiery climax approaches, and oh my. Come on now. I am down here in the dirty South. Yeah. You got the Ace of Wands sitting out here, and a fiery climax approaches. I give you two guesses as to where you think my mind was going. Somebody about to have some healing, some peace, some need that sexual healing. And I know you listen, if you're watching this channel, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's about to be some sweet, tender, spicy caressing. A fiery climax approaches. Lord, I believe I got the vapors. Ooh, good Lord. Somebody is about to have a release. Somebody's ready to move forward with something, baby. And I think we're getting out of our head, and we're finding peace with that situation. Some of you could be, maybe you felt stuck in a health situation, and you were ready to move forward with, a surgery or a procedure, or going to the gym, or doing something that you've been putting off. But we're not putting it off anymore. Baby. No, I get the feeling that somebody is Somebody may have had a case of the blue huevos. Again, some of you may want to heal something with someone, and you felt stuck or powerless to be able to do that. For others of you, you felt stuck about a decision because somebody may have been at a distance, or they may have been going through some struggles of their own, or you were, but there was a lot of love in the situation. Somebody may be seeing something from a different perspective because somebody had to heal. Maybe there was a mental condition or a medical condition or something like that. Anyway, a fiery climax approaches, Pisces, and there will be peace. There will be peace. So search for that peaceful option. Don't remember, we always want to respond to people, never react. But there's about to be there are more peaceful days ahead, Pisces. Let's get you a yes or no question. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for my spicy Pisces? And Pisces, if you will, hit that like button. What do we have for Pisces? What's that over there? It's a brown chicken. What's that over there? It's a brown cow. What kind of farm are we on? Brown chicken, brown cow. Queen of Wands. That is a yes, baby. Leo energy could be a Sagittarius. That is looking good and going for it. Get the Queen of Wands out here twice, Pisces. I think you're absolutely looking scrumptious to somebody. Male or female, it doesn't matter. Somebody's having some uncomfortable shifts. They're playing with the hair and batting their little eyelashes everywhere. They just can't sit straight while they feel all hot and bothered. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, a few of my little fishies out there are about to experience some very healing touch. Some of you just could be getting a massage. Oh, goodness. Whatever your question, Pisces, that is a very vibrant and passionate yes. Excuse me. Whew. Let me get some water. I gotta cool down. Yeah. Sliding off the seat. Exactly. Especially if it's leather or that pleather stuff. Good Lord. Slippy, slidey, everything. Oh, Jojo. Warm up the chicken blubber. We're going to party. So you could be dealing with a Leo, Sagittarius. We've got Aries energy here. Let's see, Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Some of you could be dealing with another Pisces, or somebody might have Pisces in their chart. We got Leo, Scorpio, Virgo, Leo, Sagittarius again. What do we have here? What, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, Gemini strong, Virgo, and Libra, Scorpio. And we had the King of Swords under there, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So, Pisces, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Even if you don't have anything to say, just leave me an emoji. It helps. All those little interactive things help with the algorithm to get the video out there to a wider audience. I do greatly appreciate you, Pisces. Have a beautiful Lion's Gate. Happy manifesting. That is what I have for you. And I love you very much. Yes, I do. I want to take you bowling. Crystals and paint. Take care of yourself, dear. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Cream Tiki. Thank you, Happy Saggy. Love you too, boo-boo. It's good to see you. I don't much with poo-poo. I did ask for an emoji, so hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, goodness. All right, kids, that is what I have for all of my zodiac signs. I'm going to move on to the personal questions. If this is where we part ways, thank you so much. Thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart for all of your love, kindness, support. I really do greatly appreciate it. It's been an awesome 3 years here at Mojo Tarot, and I cannot wait to go even further with this. I couldn't have done it without your support, and you guys make my job worthwhile every single time I come onto YouTube, and you have no idea how appreciative I am. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, the subscribes, all of the support. You guys have been absolutely amazing, and I am truly grateful for you. Please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there, and I will indeed see you all on the next video. Now, we are going to move on to the individual questions. I'm about to shut questions down. If you'd like to get one in, do so right now. Let me look and see something. Okay, look at that. I know there's a couple in the chat too. So I'm going to shut things down. If you have a question and you haven't put it in via PayPal or Super Chat yet, go ahead and get it in right now. I'm going to take a couple of minutes, take a break. I'm going to set up the list for my mods and everything. But if you want to get one in, do it right now, because the moment I come back, I am killing it. So thank you all so much. Bear with me just a few minutes while I get all of this lined up, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
You know, for me, ARIES. Wait, oh, you know, for me, ARIES.
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Karate Kids. Woo. How's everybody doing out there? Quick note for my mods. PamBear is a champion. Yeah, timestamps will be posted after the live. If you can't stay up, I definitely understand. DebbieOTexasVirgo, thank you so much for your support, your modding. God love you. I really appreciate you. But there will be timestamps afterwards. I've got my list here. PamBear usually jumps in there like a champion and does them, but if for some reason she is still, falls asleep or whatever, then I have them and I will type them in there one way or the other. So you will know. And let's see. Let me do this as well. Okay, got you all starred up. Woo. All right. Well, let's dive into it and see what we get for everyone. We do have quite the little list. Like I said, with Angel Eyes, I'm not sure. I think she was just making a donation, but I mean, because it's a super chat, I have her on the list. Did she actually put a question in? Because I know hers was, congratulations, Mojo Tarot. So I don't know if she actually had a question. Do you mods know if she had one? By any chance? Hang on. I can look and see. I can do it. JoJo's got tricks. Let's see. Okay, yeah, no question for her, just a donation. So, Angel Eyes, God love you, dear. I appreciate that. Let's see. Where to go? Here she is. Angel Eyes, bless you. Thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. So, we can take Angel Eyes off of that list. Just mark that as we go along. All right. Let's dive in and see what we've got for everyone. Thank you all so much for your jewels, your super stickers, all of the things. I really do greatly appreciate you guys. I'd like to go. Let's go ahead and thank everyone. Let's see, Crystal, Crystal, thank you very much. I do greatly appreciate you, Miss Delaney. God love you. I appreciate that, darling. La Unique, Queen Tiki, all of you. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate all of your support and your love. I do it to you. Oh, and had Ed Exec in there. Wait a minute, there's more. Thank you. Miss Deborah. Renee Tomato, how are you doing, darling? Miss Deborah again. And again. And Enigmatic. Thank you all so much. God love you. I really appreciate that. Okay. Well, now that we've got the list, we got all that settled, let's dive in. Let's get comfy, folks. Get your popcorn. You know, get your glass of wine, whatever you need. And let's get to answering some questions. I appreciate that, Miss Lisa. Thank you so much. Okay. So, first up on the list is the life of Quad. Life of Quad. We're doing your read at 4/29/29. Excuse me. What do we have for the life of Quad? What should I expect after today? Abundance, my two main job. Good and bad advice. Should I expect after today? Abundance. Let's see. We have the Six of Cups, the King of Swords, Four of Cups, Nine of Swords. A little bit of stress. You're going to be burning the midnight oil. There's a reason you're doing it, though. The Six of Cups, Queen of Swords, some kind of hard truth. This could be about, you know, a divorce with the Queen and King of Swords there. Star, Sun. Okay, something's going to be illuminated. You're going to be doing okay. Ten of Pentacles. I think you're going to come out just fine. There is going to be some stress, probably a little contention, maybe some harsh words with some folks. But there is going to be some healing. I do feel like you're, I don't know. There's some news coming in that's not going to be, there's going to be something that comes in that's a little stressful with the Sun and the Nine of Swords. There's going to be things revealed that are going to be distressing. But I do think you're going to move forward with things. This may involve family. Like I said, possibly a divorce, somebody you got a history with. Kind of outcome are we looking at this? And then we'll get some advice. We got the Seven of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, Ten of Cups, and the Emperor. Okay, this could involve a judge. Seven of Wands is defending yourself, being very, it's having to put up a defense. It's also, you know, being very determined and going after something, spinning that Wheel of Fortune. It all depends on your attitude and your actions. Are you taking the proper actions? Are you mastering yourself? This is a case where I think what you've really got to do, you really got to dot your I's and cross your T's. It's not going to be this way forever, but this is calling for a little bit of self-mastery of what you want for that outcome, for that Ten of Cups. I do see it working out in your favor, but you're going to have to fight for it. You're going to have to put up an effort for whatever this is. Again, there may be a judge involved. I think you're going to be just fine. I think it might take a little time, especially with that Wheel of Fortune there. But I do see the fortune spinning in your favor, especially with the Ten of Cups on the other side of that. It's going to take some work. but you will get there. Let's get some advice for the life of Quad. Get over there. A time to give rather than take, and not for you. I'm sure you're already doing this, but you realize when things are not for you. There are some things that you might be giving to or putting money or resources into that you don't necessarily need. You know, what streaming services can you cut out? Can you, you know, budget ahead on, you know, groceries and stuff like that? I think everybody's doing this right now just because of the way the economy is. But, you know, do meal planning and really budget out, clip coupons, you know, things like that. You have to find a way to cut down on things that aren't for you. And so you might have to give up a couple of things, but really defending yourself, taking those actions, you being the boss and mastering things, I think you're going to be just fine. So it looks okay. There's going to be a little struggle involved. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat that for you. You're going to have to put in the effort. You're going to have to defend yourself. You're going to have to take the appropriate actions to make that wheel spin in your favor. But it does look like a favorable outcome, especially with the Emperor and the Ten of Cups. So that is what I have for you, Life of Quad. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate having you as a member and supporter. I really do appreciate it, man. All right, let's get these shuffled up, and we're moving on to GGGumbyG, the Terry Bobo. See what we've got for Miss Terry. Get this shuffled. Oh, y'all are eating. That must be nice. I'll tell you, I don't know. Let me see what time this thing is. Because I'm sure I'll have the questions done by then, but where is it? Where is it? So I can eat at 2:45 a.m. tomorrow morning. Roughly, what? 4 hours and 40-something minutes, 50-something minutes. That's what I can eat. Until then, it's just water. Just the water. And I'm telling you, your boy is hungry. I am. I mean, I'm okay. I'm fine. But no, it won't be at midnight. It'll be at 2:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. But, oh yeah, I'll be eating. I mean, at 2:35, I'll be in the kitchen cooking something. I do not care. Oh, goodness. All right. Life of Quad, thank you so very much, dear. All right. GGGumbyG. There we go. Miss Terry Boo Boo, we're doing your question at 4:38:11. What do we have for the Terry Boo Boo? Oh, I guess the question would actually help too, wouldn't it? I was next week looking for Terry. Okay. How are things looking for Terry Boo next week? How's this upcoming week looking for Terry? The Ace of Coins, the King of Cups, Three of Pentacles, Six of Swords. It does look like things are calming down. I want to say you're going out with friends, family, celebrating, having a good time. There is some kind of new offer, new proposal. Could be a business thing. Maybe you're getting an opportunity or a little raise, a little bump up in salary, a promotion or something like that. Or maybe you're just winning, you know, a scratch off or something like that. I do see you having a good time, though, moving things on. Things are calming down. You might be going out with friends, family, something like that. Let's see. The Tower. Okay. Knight of Coins, Justice. Yeah, I think you're doing well. I think there might be some kind of surprising or shocking offer with something with that Ace of Pentacles on the Tower there. This is going to kind of come out of nowhere, but so don't be surprised, and don't, you know, hopefully I'm not ruining a surprise. The Knight of Coins. I think your money's looking good. You're taking things slow and steady. Something may have been a long time coming. But there is a celebration and justice about this. You are moving on to calmer waters, and it does look like there's going to be some light, playful fun. You're going to have to use your intuition about this. The Knight of Swords, things are going to pick up. Something is about to pick up momentum, speed, but it's fun and playful, and you're moving things into seems like a nice transition to things. And again, there could be some kind of long overdue celebration or collaboration, some kind of, yeah, it could even be financial. Might be like a gift or something. Maybe somebody's giving you an early birthday present or something like that. Or it could be that there's something that you get that you actually have to wait on. You know, like somebody giving you tickets to something, you know, a concert or something that doesn't happen for a couple of months, and you have to wait for that. But overall, it looks really good. You are going to be getting justice in some kind of situation, and it's all moving to a very playful, lighthearted energy. It looked really, really good. And if I ruin somebody's surprise, you know, hey, of course, at that Knight of Pentacles could be the Taurus. So there you go, Terry Boo Boo. That's what I have for you. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you, dear. I hope that brings you some peace and clarity about your situation. Enjoy your week, and hopefully I will talk to you soon. Take care. All right, next up we have Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your read at 4:43:22. What do we have for Creative Dreaming Girl? What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Ooh. We've got Death in reverse. The Hermit. Ace of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune. Something is not completely over, but you are going to get the truth. You may need to go within if you're still clearing some things out. Okay, let's see what this is. All right, so Ace of Pentacles. There's a need to look at what you've been hanging on to. We do have, I mean, this is Lionsgate. We also have the full moon solar eclipse. Isn't that what's coming up? Yeah, I believe it is. The full moons are all about releasing. And there's a need to look back at something. Like the Hermit is looking for healing, wish fulfillment, self-reflection, introspection, things like that. You've been hanging on to something and busting it. There's something that you really need to let go of. You putting in all the effort. You're taking care of the kids. You're doing the work. We're out here stomping in the field. We got little cuts and scrapes. The Two of Coins, Two of Pentacles can be being really, really busy and having, a lot of irons in the fire. There's a need to really look at that. And with the Five of Cups, what you've been given energy to. Maybe you've been given energy to or thinking about past situations and thinking about the what ifs and the woulda, coulda, shouldas and stuff like that. It's okay to reflect on situations, but it's not okay to feel stuck. Trust me, I had to learn this lesson the hard way. We get stuck on situations of what could have been. With the Death in reverse, this tells me that there's not a lot of transformation here, that there's something that you need to work on personally within you. There's some kind of truth that needs to be revealed, and I get the feeling that that will come up for you over the next couple of days. Don't forget to get your rest, relax, and really, this is something that you really need to recover from. But you have to take active action on this. You have to go get that new that new opportunity, that new thing, that new person. I mean, the Ace of Pentacles can be any one of the four aces for me, but the King of Wands here is the one that takes action. If to really heal, to understand this, maybe you need to go to therapy or something. Maybe there's some situation that's got you running and busy, and it's just got your active mind. It's something is draining you and taking your energy, and it's causing you a bit of sadness. And I think it is sadness or regret over the past. And she's crying over these three cups, not seeing the two cups that are back there. She may even know that those are there, but her attention is still focused on all of this up here when it needs to change. That energy needs to be healed from. There are certain truths or conversations that need to be had, some kind of new idea, realization, something like that. And in order to spin that wheel of fortune in your favor, there's a need to take action on this, because you do have a new opportunity coming towards you, but you got to heal this first. We got to let go of whatever this is, because it's draining you too much. I mean, and that could be anything. I mean, old habits. It could be hanging on to the idea of a relationship, or the woulda, coulda, shouldas, and the what ifs, and if this had happened, that should have been. Da, 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 da. What's in the past is in the past. We got to let that go. We can plan for tomorrow, but we plan today. We can use our experience from yesterday, today, but we can't hang on to that ideal. So there's some need to really go within and pay attention to this truth. You might even get some truths or something that you need to heal from. Somebody may say something, speak something. Somebody may give you some information, but I think this is more you, and it's something that you definitely need to take a break. You need to heal. You don't need to be this busy all the time. The bear needs to be wearing the bear pants, and the baby needs to be wearing the baby legs, and she got to get some sandals or some boots on or something. There's a real need for self-care here, and you have to be proactive at that in order for these new opportunities to come in. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? I'm going to get you tarot advice and oracle advice. We have the Star, healing. 4 cups. The Chariot. Emperor. Again, if you want to heal, to get over this sadness, this poutiness, this remorse, regret, 4 cups, feeling like you missed an opportunity or something like that, you are going to get your victory, but you have to boss up. You have to level up and take the action on something. And I don't know, whatever that looks like for you. Again, it could be therapy. It could be having a discussion with somebody. It could be, finding closure within yourself about certain things, whatever it is. Let's get you the advice and see what we've got for you. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus and deep knowing. You already know that you're going to be successful at something. You already know that you have prosperity coming in. But in order to get this new prosperity, we really have to boss up and clear out. We've got to make some emotional room and space. And I really do feel like this is something within you. And only you are going to know what that is. But it's something that you're maybe not over, some kind of resentment or sadness or anger or something that you're hanging on to that we've got to let go of. You really need to heal from that, because you do have prosperity ahead of you. You already know this, but it's on a deep, deep level. So again, nothing wrong with going to therapy. You can get them if you go through your insurance networks or whatever. Even if you don't go through insurance, you can get one online fairly cheaply these days, because they do conference calls and FaceTiming and Zoom meetings and stuff like that. And let me tell you, I recommend therapy for everybody. Everybody got something that they could utilize therapy for. It is very, very advantageous. We all need therapy for something. But that is what I have for you, my friend. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. Thank you for all of your support. I really, really do appreciate it. And y'all be sure and check out Creative Dreaming Girl's her Etsy page. I think it's Crescent Moon or Angel. One of these days I got to get the sticker and actually put it in here. Create Moon Creations, something like that. I had one up here. She made me this lovely little box that I keep in here. Woo. Oh, Miss Vivian, thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much for your donation to the channel. Very generous of you. I greatly appreciate that. God, I love you. Let's see. Thank you so much, dear. Oof. All right, put that up there. Y'all hang on just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, we got back. Again, Miss Vivian, thank you so much for your amazing generosity. I really do greatly appreciate you and all of your support. Bless you, ma'am. God love you, Bewater. You're an absolute angel, and I really do greatly appreciate that. All right, next up, we have JoelleKara. Joelle go. There she is. Miss Joelle. Miss Joelle, 45555. What do we have for Joelle? Lionsgate portal reading. All right. What do we have for Joelle? What is she releasing? What is she wishing for? What's coming in with the Lionsgate portal? What do we got going on for Lionsgate from Miss Joelle? There she is. Hey, beautiful. We have for Joelle. Let's see. We got the King of. Ooh. No, our card flying. King of Wands, the World, and the Moon. You've got some kind of cycle ending here. Could have been dealing with a Leo or a fire sign. Got all your fixed signs here too. There's something hidden. All right. Tell me about the King of Wands. You may need to take action on something too, Miss Joelle. Tell me about the King of Wands. The Star, Page of Is that Joelle? No. Somebody could have been a Capricorn, somebody with toxic traits, habits, could have been some ego involved, possibly some insecurities. Somebody might be trying to heal things with you. They might bring you a little gift with that page of pentacles there, or offer some kind of friendship. Tell me about the world. So the toxicity is what ended this. Yeah, I think you're done with whatever this is. Tell me about the moon. Somebody's lies, deception, addiction, somebody being sneaky, strategic. I think you're just through. What you might not see, there are going to be things coming to light, but it's things that you already, if you had some suspicions about a situation, I think those are going to be proven true. I do believe you're going to be moving on. Tell me about the Knight of Wands. We've got the Ace of Cups and the Magician. You're just going out there playing, having fun. I can't see you going the Fool underneath the bottom of the deck. You're finishing up some kind of cycles, something with somebody toxic. Somebody might come back around, try to give you a gift. I want to say they might be a little afraid. Again, it could be a fire sign. You got Aquarius here, Capricorn. Honestly, I think somebody may end up trying to message you. You might not even respond to this person. You just, Joelle, your shirt needs to read just, yeah, no. Thanks. No thanks. All right then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're out there going to have fun. Somebody might be trying to manifest you. I think they are going to come in with some kind of little gift, an apology, wanting to heal things. But I think the toxicity, the somebody being strategic, it was just too much. And whatever it is, they're too, I don't know. It's like I almost get the energy of the ick, where you're just like, yeah, no. It could be somebody from the past. It could be new. But I get the feeling there's just, you're tired of it. This could even just be you with the Lionsgate portal. You're just done with players. You want something fun. You want a real love offer. And you're manifesting starting in a brand new cycle. Yeah, you want your 10 of Cups. You're tired of players. You're tired of games. You're tired of little boys. And there's nothing wrong with somebody being playful or, whatever. But I think you've already had your fair share of people coming around just, trying to get in your pants or playing little games, dangling the carrot of commitment, things like that. But deep down, I think you already know this. You've got a sense that something is coming, especially with this particular moon card. That full moon is a solar eclipse. You might have Pisces or Cancer in your chart strong somewhere. Maybe your rising Venus could be in the 5th house, 8th house. It depends on what your chart is, but I do think you're moving on. You're manifesting something new. And again, you want something real. Where's this going for Miss Joelle? Scorpio rising. See, you'd be looking for Scorpio rising. So you'd be looking at, like, well, if you're looking for real synastry with the charts or whatever, you want to look at like your 5th house, your 8th house, your north node versus, you know, their rising sign, or your south node versus their rising sign or their north node, or you have similar placements with your rising in the 8th house or 5th house, whatever. That's how you're going to know. Jupiter and Pisces in the 5th. So you probably have, what, Gemini in the 8th? Enigmatic, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate you. Aries North Node in the 6th house. And so, you know, you might need to Gemini, Lilith, and Chiron in the 8th. Woo. Baby. That is... So like you would really do well partnering up with somebody who had strong Gemini placements, Sun, Rising, North Node, South Node, 5th or 8th house, something like that. But it would also be a very healing type of relationship for you, especially with that being your Chiron. It would be a very educational thing. Anyway, where's this going for Joelle? Page of Wands, Empress, Queen of Swords. There you go, boo-boo. Wheel of Fortune. So, just try to have fun. Make sure that you're keeping healthy boundaries up. If somebody comes back, offers you something, or if somebody offers you something, that, you know, hear them out. But at the same time, just make sure that this is more about you setting up proper boundaries with yourself, really deciding what you want, and more importantly, knowing what you don't want. We don't want to focus on the things that we don't want, but we do want to be able to put up healthy boundaries in place. Doing that and speaking your truth is really going to energetically spin that wheel in your favor. The universe sees you leveling up, okay? It sees you. It sees the RBF. Like, universe, how many of these damn toads are you going to send me? You see me seeing you? Seeing me? Seeing you? Seeing me? Tired of your shit? You see that, universe? Do you see? Stop sending me toads. The way that we do that is by actually taking action and spinning the wheel in our favor. We put up healthy boundaries. We protect ourselves. You know, the Queen of Swords is very intelligent. She earned her crown by removing the sword from her back. You already know what you don't want. But you don't want to focus on that. You just want to have boundaries up when you sense that. And I think that's what this is about, is you, you know, having this deep inner knowing of what direction you're going and what victory looks like for you. It ain't the devil. It's not this little pittance of somebody just coming around offering you some hope and some dream, dangling a carrot and dangling a not so large carrot at that. you know the things that you are unsatisfied with, and I don't think you're taking it anymore. So I think right now is just a time to heal that. Make sure you're putting up those boundaries. Go out and have fun, play. Don't get me wrong, flirt, have a good time, go out on those little coffee dates, but just make sure as you're doing that you're seeing the real picture of what's happening. Don't look at things with rose-colored glasses of, oh, well, maybe this person. Really pay attention to someone's actions and their words and see if those line up. And I think that's what is going to get you where you need to go. Let's get some advice from the oracles. Look at the bigger picture and fork in the road. Exactly. When you go out with someone and you talk to someone, see the bigger picture of their situation. Can you really see them and your future long term? Can you, any situation, whether it's love, whether it's a job, a career, whatever, there are a lot of options there. And you got to remember, you got some people guiding you over here. There's a lot of different options. You have wisdom with you. See that little owl sitting on the back of this alpaca, llama, whatever that thing is. It's not tied to the post. It can go in any direction. It's card number 13. That's death, transformation. This is about you listening to your internal guidance. And so there is a big shift here. You might have heavy either Leo or Aquarius in your chart somewhere. I don't know. Gemini is in the 8th. Your Scorpio rising. So Leo would be like, what, your 11th house, maybe? Leo moon. Oh, in the 9th. Okay. Well, the 9th describes a really serious, especially with it being your moon sign. The 9th is, publishing and your belief systems and religion and spirituality and your ideology, basically. And so what's for you is not going to pass you by. You just have to, don't get me wrong, have fun, have a good time. It doesn't mean you got to walk around with a sword out ready to cut somebody's face off at any time, but you do have to have healthy boundaries. And as you go forward into this new cycle, this is what it's going to take for you to level up, is to have those boundaries. And I think you're going through a major change, especially with it being Leo moon and Leo 9th house. This particular nodal shift could really change the way you see, like, going out with friends, or, how you treat getting to know someone, how you see relationships, things like that. But it's really time for you to steer the wheel. And remember, you have the choice. You can make great decisions for yourself. So just bear in mind, you also have full moon in Sagittarius. That's Gemini season. And you got some serious Gemini here. You might have a Gemini coming in for you, or whatever. But there's something about the toxic, the people strategic, the folks just trying to get, a little Joelle cheek, things like that. I think you're done. There's about to be a major shift, and not only in your spirituality, but the way that you there might be just a major spiritual shift overall, but it's more so an inner thing. It's like your feelings and your ideals. You're starting to, I think you're starting to develop your intuition enough to where, you know, and we all have intuition. Every one of us does. It's just how developed it is. But I think you're starting to see on a deeper level that you've really got to pay attention to what's for you and what isn't. And what isn't, you know, it's okay to let somebody be. It's not that big of a deal, but that's what the healthy boundaries are in place for. And it's ironic that you only need boundaries with people who cross boundaries and don't respect boundaries. You know, but at the same time, you still have to be open and playful and fun, and you'll get out there. I think you are starting a new cycle, and you're probably changing up a lot about your life, about how you put yourself out there, how you see yourself, basically, and what your internal beliefs are, what your internal emotions are. And you're for this particular Lionsgate, you're releasing that need for anybody else's crap, really, and having a new self-image, if that makes sense. But I would really expect a dynamic shift in how you deal with your emotions, how you deal with putting up boundaries with people. Again, romantic, platonic, work, familial connections, whatever. So anyway, I hope that helped. I hope it explains and brings something in there for you. The go back and watch the Scorpio read if you saw that earlier, especially Scorpio rising. And again, I would look out for Geminis and people that have strong Gemini in their chart, or people that have whatever was in your 5th house. You're going to have those are your, 7th house, 8th house, 5th house. Those placements are going to be really, really strong in compatibility for you. So, and it might not have to be their sun sign. They could have like Gemini Venus or Gemini rising or Gemini North Node or, whatever. But when you start looking for those, you start seeing a bigger picture and you develop your intuition a little bit more. Not that you should run around asking everybody for their chart either, because most people aren't going to know. But at the same time, I think you're gaining a more intuitive knowledge about what you should accept in your life and what you shouldn't, based on your own preferences of where you want to be, what you want to grow into, and how you want to move forward. So I hope that helps. Thank you so much, Miss Joelle. I really do greatly appreciate you, dear. Pisces and Taurus. So, yeah, Pisces, Taurus, Gemini placements, probably really good, man. 8th, let me tell you, you get like 8th house synastry. Like, say, okay, your 7th or 8th house placement is their rising sign or sun sign, and whoo, good Lord. Or it can be like, say their sun sign or their rising sign is your North Node sign. That can be someone who helps guide you towards your purpose somehow. If it's your south node. It could be somebody that's very comforting and really sees you, you know. People that are like whatever your second house is. If you're Scorpio rising, it would be Sagittarians. So you might like really get along with Sagittarians, or people that might make you feel really seen, or things like that. Studying all of that and really knowing your chart and how different energies can affect you, and what houses they affect you at, might be a worthwhile endeavor to look into. So, Kitty, love messages. What is going on? How are you doing, dear? Happy birthday to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hold on, let me go down here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you changed it. Now it's Kitty Love Tarot. It was Kitty Love Messages. Y'all go be sure and see my good friend Lioness Kitty Cat here. Parrot killer extraordinaire and fantastic reader. A wonderful Leo person. Thank you so much for that, boo-boo. I really appreciate you. Y'all make sure and check out her channel. Give her a follow and a holla, if you will. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot that you can look at there, Joelle. You changed it a month ago. I've been a busy boy here. Let me tell you, I've been all over the place. I've either been working on setting up this publishing company, or cussing about setting up this publishing company, or filling a cuss jar because of setting up this publishing company, or doing research about setting up the publishing company. And then, you know, I had my roommate move out or whatever. So it's been a lot going on. I've been a busy boy. FG, I saw that, the membership thing, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you too, brother. God love you. It's very kind and very generous of you. So, Kitty Love Tarot and FG, thank you so much for your support. I really do appreciate it. And I've got GeminiGlitters down on the list. We'll have to get her question in a little bit. Let's see. And again, Kitty, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. I'll hit you up. Hopefully you enjoyed your birthday trip and had a couple cocktails for me, because, you know, I've been here pumping away at it. You know what I mean? Anyway, y'all be sure and check out that young lady's channel. All right. Next up, we've got FG. FG is next on the list. FG 52121. Ooh, we're gonna speed up. I'm gonna be on here all night. Let's see. FG. Not so big on Lionsgate, but I've noticed positive changes lately. What do the cards say? All right. Let's see what's going on with the man FG. We're going to find out the situation, his energy, and the energies he's dealing with. We've got the Queen of Cups, the King of Swords, and the Ace of Cups. FG. You in love with somebody, or somebody in love with you? King of Swords. Be careful with your words. And do remember to be discerning. But Ace of Cups, it looks like you have some new love here. This could be self-love too, being that it's the Ace. Where's FG yet? We've got the King of Wands, looking good, brother. The Hierophant and the Magician. Well, you have been feeling good, hadn't you? You're out there looking good. You got your Riz on. You feeling good, looking good, taking action. You standing on business. Hierophant. You're manifesting. I want to say you're manifesting a higher level of commitment, but this could also just be deep knowing, spiritual guidance, things like that. What do we got? What's the energy that FG is dealing with? We got the Knight of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, and the Four of Wands. Well, could be dealing with Virgo, or somebody has Virgo in their chart. Knight of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, Four of Wands. It's like slow and steady to get there. Just taking our little time. There's nothing really super fast here. You are manifesting this in. And either you have love for somebody or somebody has a lot of love for you. But it's that self-care that's making this happen. So what else we got for FG? Give me the Queen of Cups. We have the Six of Cups and the Three of Wands. You already know who this is. You're waiting. I think you have fond memories of this person. And it's just, again, this person is just waiting. King of Swords. We got, wow, the Ten of Pentacles. And the Queen of Pentacles. Again, Virgo energy. The truth is you want a higher level of commitment. You don't want to play games. You're waiting on this to commit. Now, you could already know who this person is, or this could just be what you're waiting on, and it's taking its own little sweet time to come in. But I do think you want somebody solid, stable, grounded, confident, like the Queen of Pentacles energy. You could be dealing with a mother figure as well. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. We've got the Ace of Pentacles and a Three of Pentacles. Three of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Don't forget the friendship. I mean, anybody that's going to be in your life, especially in a romantic sense, you want to be friends with them. You want to make sure that this person likes the same things you like, that they, that you have, the same interest in TV shows or movies, or you really got to get to know someone. So don't, even though it looks really, really good, it looks like you've got something new coming in, you're on point, you're standing in your power. Slowly but surely, as you build the friendship and you build the relationship and there's more celebrations, I think it's going to be okay. You got 3 threes out here. Make sure that everybody's done with any kind of third party or any other entanglements or attachments or, any of that stuff. We want to get that out of the way. So really take your time, get to know whoever this is. Whenever they come in, or if they're already in, you would know. But keep pouring into your cup, and keep pouring into your cup and be friends with someone first and foremost. Being friends, having the same kind of hobbies, having the same interests, and really getting to know that. I mean, opposites can attract and do well together, but you've really got to be on the same page. And again, why would you want to spend time with someone who doesn't have their own hobbies or doesn't have their own enjoyment? You really do have to be independent for that. But as you two come together with similar hobbies, similar tastes, things like that, it's just going to make for a match made in heaven. But you are waiting on your ships to come in, and you may have somebody already in mind, or this is just something that's taking its sweet little time to come in. But what I want to tell you is keep up with the self-love. You're looking really good, man. You're standing in your power. stay true to yourself. Keep taking care of yourself. Stay on point. You're manifesting really good things. But as you manifest this relationship in, don't forget the friendship. It's coming. It's on its way. And I know, telling a Gemini to wait should be a hate crime. I get it. I do. Trust me on that. But slow and steady wins the race. Just keep making things happen. Keep making good choices for yourself. Keep doing your thing, brother. Because that self-love is what's going to bring in this new, solid, stable opportunity. And it looks really good. 6 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles. There might be things that you can collaborate on or work on together. And it might come out of your friends group or being a friend with someone. So that is what I have for you, FG. I do hope that helps. I'm going to get you some oracle cards as well. Let's see. Expect powerful change and to the sea. You might be going on a trip. Maybe going to the beach or a lake. But there's something coming up where we're basically looking at the emotions, and you can expect some powerful change very, very soon. We have the new moon eclipse. That's coming up at the end of the month. Yeah, we got the solar eclipse first, and then the new moon lunar eclipse is what, like 2 weeks after that? So just pay attention to your emotions, and again, people that bring you joy and happiness and friendship. It's going to go a long way. Anyway, that is what I have for you, FG. Thank you again for all of your support, brother. I really do greatly appreciate you. And I hope that helps bring you some peace and clarity about your situations. I think you got some good days ahead, my man. All right, y'all. I'm going to take a quick little break. We got Tess coming up next. Tony the Empress, Richard Shrek. They are all up next. So give me just a moment. I'm going to get up, walk around, run to the little tarot reader's room, all that neat stuff, and I'll be back in just mere moments. Thank you again, FG. I appreciate you, brother. My goodness. Turn it down a little. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Another reason I decided to do this tonight, besides it being the 3rd anniversary of Mojo Tarot, was because it's the end of the fast. You know, I fast when the moon is in Gemini. And so to keep my little engine running, I was like, if I do this and I answer questions tonight, it'll keep my little hands busy. It'll keep me going. Kitty Love Tarot, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate your support, dear. God love you. Y'all go check out her channel and make sure to show her some love. All right, we got Miss Tess up next. It's Tess. Okay, for Tess, what are the hidden messages from my angels and guides that I need to know? Thank you so much, Miss Tess. I appreciate you. What are the hidden messages that Miss Tess needs to know? I don't have them up here. What are the hidden messages that Tess needs to know? Tess, we're doing your read at 5:37:57. What are the hidden messages that Tess needs to know from her angels and guides? Knight of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, Justice, 2 of Swords. If you want it, you got to go get it. Be careful of people's motives around you. You might have a big decision coming up. There might be an area where you feel stuck. I think you are going to make the right choice, but don't be too quick. Again, be careful of people's motives. If you look at the 3 of Pentacles here, you know, there's collaborations, friends, people around you. You got eyes on you that aren't too friendly. And there's Tess. La, 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 la. Just playing around, having a good time, you know, enjoying life. If there was a situation that happened, you are going to get some justice. It could have involved a legal matter or a contract or something. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. We've got the Tower. Yeah, somebody, be careful of that. There's energies around you that are, something could happen fairly quick. Somebody could be lying. They could be trying to pull a fast one on you. Tell me about the 3 of Pentacles. Okay. Tell me about Justice. And the 2 of Swords. Empress underneath the bottom of the deck. You be careful of jumping into things too fast. You're an attractive lady, right? Look at that Empress. Look at that beautiful lady right there. be careful of moving too fast, because there are people around that they just want some loving from Tess, because you look really good. You're out there having fun. Enjoy yourself. You're an adult, but at the same time, you want something that you can build lasting memories with. And you have to make the decision to manifest that in. There are going to be new opportunities, but you have to put yourself into that position to receive it. And there are people around who might not be so honest. You would probably know about what I'm talking about. There's somebody that finds you highly, highly attractive. Look, there's Tess, wandering around in a little grass skirt. She got cheeks and things hanging out everywhere. She's just looking scrumptious, baby. And there, yeah, you got people who are, they're after you for very passionate, amorous reasons. And they might try to move things a little too quick. Just be mindful of that. Your justice comes from somebody that you can really build memories with. You may even have someone from your past that would like to reconnect. If this is someone from your past, it would be long, long ago, like childhood or possibly even a past life connection. So if you're feeling stuck right now, just keep manifesting those new opportunities and put yourself in that place to receive. Listen, this is your yard. You put up your boundaries. You have your rules in place. Okay? You could even be dealing with a Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Libra. But just be careful of people wanting to move things too fast, because I get the feeling you got kind of a smooth talker somewhere around you that's wanting they want them some tests. And of course, it's understandable. You're a beautiful lady, but just be careful of that. Somebody's going to end up trying to move too fast, and I think it's going to cause a little bit of a tower moment. You might have to tell somebody about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so be on the lookout for that. You want something where you can build long-lasting memories with someone, not just a flash in the pan or one-night stand, something like that. Thank you, ma'am. I do greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Next on the list, I have TonyThempress. Doing your read at 5:44:55. Should I be expecting a return or to move on? From Logan. Going on. Okay. Different deck. What do you want? Should the Empress be expecting a return or to move on? From Logan. Should they expect a return? Yes, and I think you already realized it. Should they move on? Yes. All right, let's see. Three on these. 5 of Swords, drama, resentment. Tell me about the moving on. I'll dive into this. What'd you get last time? Can you expect a return from this person? Yeah, I think you already know you can. The High Priestess card there, that is a yes. There are a lot of burdens created by this, whether it's mental, energetic, whatever, because of all the drama. Should you expect a return? Yes. And is it going to lead to drama and burdens? Yes. There's a reason the cycle ended. This person's going to be looking good, feeling good, smelling good. And I think you're already in that place as well. To move on from Logan, that is also a yes. Trips, travel, communication, passionate communication, usually means arguments, stuff like that. This person's going to come in and apologize, you know, and you're wanting, if you're wanting something equal, give and take, partnership, somehow I think that's going to fail. This is where it's calling on you to move on. Do you want to be heartbroken again? Do you really want to let this person come back in and play games with your life again? What happened last time? So honestly, it's yes in both cases. Should you expect a return? Yeah, you can. Should you expect to move on? Yeah, you should. Because there's something about too much drama, too much. This person's coming in. Look, you can apologize to someone, right? We all make mistakes every now and then. Every fucking one of us does. And you can sit there and say you're sorry until the cows come home. That's great. Did the behavior change? You know, if you're truly sorry for something, you realize you hurt someone and your actions caused a problem somehow. So you fix it, you change things up. And don't get me wrong. Sometimes, you know, say it's a work thing. Well, sometimes mistakes happen and they happen multiple times. We try to learn from them. We try to do our best, right? We're all human. And in that regard, we can forgive someone and realize, okay, well, they're on their path doing whatever it is, you know, whatever they're learning. And are they learning from their mistakes? Maybe they're a little thick-headed and they didn't get the lesson the first time. But when somebody comes in and says sorry and doesn't change the behavior, that's manipulation. You know, it only took me a couple of times to figure out when someone says they're sorry and then they're avoidant and, you know, not communicating again. That's when, no. All right, Sheriff. Good to see you. Get off. But just okay. Bye-bye now. They're gonna come in preaching, you know, all the things. There was all this burden and stuff. It led to heartbreak. There were real emotions there, weren't there? This is calling on you to level up. This is calling on you to boss up and take control of the situation. You've had run-ins with this person before, and you let them back. Or that was brushed or swept under the rug. There was a lot of drama there, a lot of burden. Now it's up to you to guard your peace, your emotions. Should you be expecting a return? Yes. Should you move on from Logan? Yeah. Have they bossed up? I mean, if they come back, have they leveled up? Have they changed their ways? You have the power of observation. You have the intuition. You have this. You know on a deep, deep level, if this person comes back and they're still up to the same old bullshit, you know what to do. And that is not always easy to do. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you. I do greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I really, really do. And I hope that brings you some peace and clarity about your situation. And I know the way it feels is like a tough one. And then, listen, until that person does show back up, live your life. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Work on yourself. Go to the gym. Eat right. Get plenty of sleep. You know, take pictures of yourself out on the town, having fun. Post that shit on Instagram and Facebook. And I don't mean do it just to be spiteful. I mean, go have fun. Live your life. Do not sit around and wait on any fucking body. Because I can tell you, the moment that you start living your life is the moment somebody pops back up. Anyway, thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. All right, next up, we got Richard. Here is Richard, my Sagittarian friend. Richard, we're doing your read at 5:54. Right on the nose. 5:54. Get whatever comes out in the matter of love. What do we got for love for Richard? Situation, you, energy you're dealing with. What's coming up for Richard? We got the Fool. The Four of Swords and the Ten of Cups. Okay, tell me about Richard's energy. Get the King of Wands. There you are, Big Daddy. Okay. King of Wands, Ace of Swords, Six of Swords. The truth is you need to move on for something or things are going to calm down. You're looking really good. I mean, you're taking control of things. I think you are going to be taking a leap of faith. There also might need to be, you got to make sure you're taking care of you. That you're really solid, happy, stable. So that there might need to be a little bit of a break or taking a rest from something. Let's see, tell me about the energy that Richard is dealing with. We got the Wheel of Fortune, the Sun, and the Eight of Pentacles. So, What's the Four of Swords about? What's the Four of Swords about for Richard? You got somebody watching you, wanting to work on things, wanting that wheel of fortune to spin. Somebody's got their eyes on you, brother. Is this somebody that he moved on from? No. You could be dealing with a fixed sign or a Leo, possibly, an Aries. You have somebody that's got their eyes on you. They're wanting to take a break. They're taking a rest to heal. Maybe you meet this person on a vacation when you're taking a break from work or something. Or this person meets you when they're on vacation. The fact is you're going to get communication. There's a new idea about this. Things are moving to calmer waters with that Six of Swords there. It's like things are calming down. It's becoming where when that person comes along, you're going to know it. So you can just breathe. They will show up. You may already know this person, but I don't think you know they have eyes on you the way they do. They're a little in their head about this as to whether or not to come forward. It's hard for ladies to step up. It's one thing I've seen. This day and age, there are a lot of guys that don't ask people out. They don't approach. They don't say anything. And so feminines out there are resorting to, asking men out. And hey, if they're interested in somebody, they should, do it. But this person has got their eyes on you. You're looking like an absolute snack to them. And they're kind of in their head as to whether or not to say anything. This is not someone from your past. This is someone who just is observing you. I mean, and don't get me wrong, that could be on kind of a 5D level too. This person is going to reveal themselves. Somehow it could be somebody through your work, or maybe you meet them on a work trip or a business trip, or somehow they meet you that way, or they've met you that way before. Somebody notices when you're not around. And they're really in their head about saying something or coming forward. We're just going for Richard. Put that over there so I don't get them mixed up, because I will. How's Richard going to know who this is? High Priestess. Could be a Pisces. Magician. King of Cups. Four of Cups. This person is manifesting you. They probably seem very mysterious. It could be somebody spiritual. Oh, thank you, Darcy. I appreciate you, dear. Hello, Ella J. So Richard, this person is manifesting. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. You got Gemini, Virgo, Pisces here. You would know this person because they always hang around, but they act like they're interested in other things. But when those other things show up, they're really defensive. This person has an odd communication style. They're going to be a little slow to come forward. Dealing with the earth sign. This person's got a lot of feelings for you. And I think you already know, at least a little bit, you have some kind of inkling as to who they are. Again, it may be somebody at your work. I don't think you've had anything with this person before. It's somebody you've met through work, or somebody that maybe, you know, you have to visit their work or their office, or somehow they know about you and they're really stressed about how to come forward. What's the advice for Richard? A win-win outcome is forecast and co-create. You know what you want in a relationship, and we have to co-create with the universe. What that means is, you know, you got to put your intentions out there and then let the universe work its magic. It might not show up in the exact form that you want, or in the exact way that you want, you know. But full moon in Libra. So it could be in Libra season. Which the actual full moon in Libra is in Aries season. Put your manifestations out there. Keep being your badass self. Keep being the wonderful human that you are. It's gonna come along. Things are gonna eventually, slowly but surely. And I know patience is a pain in the ass, but it is going to come along. And this person's gonna seem a little, look, Two of Cups. I mean, this person's fighting it. They're feeling it. They're keeping an eye on you. They're in their head. They're doing everything they can not to say anything, but they will. And I think there's going to be this deep knowing, this underlying attraction. And this person's going to play it off with silly little games. Like, you know, they might be talking about, you know, talking with the girls about a firefighter calendar or whatever. It's like they put on this little dance, kind of. But the fact is, they would drop everything for you in a heartbeat. This person may be healing right now, but they are going to take a leap of faith towards you. I think it's going to be very healing for you. There could be some travel involved in this too. Again, maybe it's, you know each other from work somehow, or not that you're in the same business, but, you know, it might be with, like, you know, one of your company's suppliers, or maybe they have hired your company to fix something, or, you know, something like that. It's coming, though. The Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor. Let's see. You could be dealing with Libra, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Virgo, let's see, Aries, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I know that King of Wands is you. I mean, it could be a Leo. We do have strength here. Aries, Leo again, and all your fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. So there you go, sir. That's what I have for you. I think it's going to be okay. Just breathe and enjoy your life. Keep going. I think that person's a little in their head about trying to come forward, but they will. So that's what I have for you, sir. I greatly appreciate you. All right, let's see. Oh, Joelle, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. God love you. Let's see. Shrek. What we got for my boy Shrek? Shrek, we're doing your read at 6:08:38. What's tonight's numbers and anything else? All right. I can do that. I ain't afeared. What are tonight's numbers? Well, it would... When's the next pull on that? Tomorrow? Monday? He played the, what, Powerball? That'd be Monday. So what are Monday's numbers? Oh. What are Monday's numbers? Six. $43. 23. 25. 20. 7. What else do we have for Shrek? Ten of Cups. 6 of Wands. With the Magician. And the Wheel of Fortune. Well, the Wheel of Fortune may very well spin in your favor. You are manifesting it. 10 of Cups, 6 of Wands. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. You're going to be very, very happy. Your family might demand a little bit of attention from you during this time. But there's something really good. The Wheel of Fortune, I think because of heartbreak, the universe is kind of giving you double for your trouble here. 4 of Wands. And the Page of Pentacles. You've been putting in an offer on a house. Give me one advice card for him. The Fool, maybe. Go for it. You're not going to win unless you buy the ticket. So take the leap of faith, trust the universe, put your intentions out there, and watch the Wheel of Fortune spin in your favor, baby. Again, those numbers are 6, 43, 23, 25, 20, and 7. And again, I will be expecting 20%. Well, since you paid for the numbers, since you paid for the question, I'll take 15%. Oh, goodness. Anyway, that is what I've got for you, Shrek. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Rent to own your current house. I could see that. Oh, goodness. All right, next up we have AbigainIsHeree. We're doing your read, ma'am, at 6/14/08. All right. What are Jay's current feelings, future actions towards Abigail? Can't help my curiosity. Okay. Jay's current feelings, future actions with advice. What are Jay's current feelings? This person kind of in the dumps about it. They feel like things are going kind of slow. I mean, they're very attracted to you. They want to argue. They want to talk about what happened. They want to defend themselves. But they are feeling like they missed an opportunity with the 4 cups there. What's it? Here we go. What are the next actions? They're kind of having a little meltdown about it. They are manifesting here, and they think it's taking too long. They want to talk because they got the fifis, and they're attracted to you, and they want to be attractive to you, and Either they feel like they missed an opportunity, or they feel like you are. Depends on their ego level, I guess. But they are manifesting you, so. What's this person's future actions? King of Cups. Two of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. They're going to take a minute, but they are going to come in. Oh yeah, they're Empress. King of Cups. This person is not going to be able to help themselves. They're busy as hell. They're going to act like they're busy and they've got other things going on, but they are going to slowly but surely drop the charade, take a leap of faith towards you, towards their Queen of Pentacles, the Empress of the Court cards. They are going to come at you kind of confidently and cocky, but don't kid yourself. This person is in their head. They want to fight for this. They want to argue about this. Since you are in your head thinking about it, they are too. Don't kid yourself. They see you as there. They know. They know. Mm-hmm. They're worried. They're worried about rejection. That's why they're not coming forward. They're worried that if they come forward, it'll just be done. They're going to try to be a little manipulative about this, though. Don't kid yourself. And if you think this person doesn't have feelings for you, shit. They miss you. Yes, they do. It's going to take them a minute. And again, they're going to act busy. They're going to act like they got more going on than they actually do. But because they're in their head, they're going to take a minute to come forward because, again, they feel like if they come home, they've got things they want to say. They want to talk. They want to argue. This is a conversation that they've already had the argument with you 1,700 times inside their own head. They want to talk about the drama. They want to talk about it. But the reason they want to talk about it so bad is because they got feelings for you. So anyway, let's get you some oracle advice and see what we have for Abigail. Communication is key, not for you. Again, this person wants to argue. They want to play silly games, and you have to realize what is for you and not for you. You'll be able to tell when this person comes in by what they're saying and what they're doing, by the games that they're playing. And I don't think you're ready to play those kinds of games. That little fortune cookie says nope. But I think it's because of what this person is communicating. You're going to know what to do. You're going to be like, okay, you want to come in and argue and be all this stuff, well, you know, what am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? But communication is key. I think you will get communication. It's going to take a little time because this person's a little scared that you're basically going to tell them to piss off. And that'll be it. I mean, they're worried that the Empress is going to be done, causing another tower moment. You're in their head about it. So if you think they didn't care, you're wrong. This person's got a lot of ego, and they're probably manipulative a little bit. But don't kid yourself. They do love you. Like, this person has an extraordinary amount of feelings for you. So, that is what I have for you, ma'am. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps bring you some peace and clarity about it. Don't wait on anybody. I know you said there you were just curious, but it may take that person a few minutes to come forward. They gotta go find a Kmart and then find the blue light special on the blue huevos. Anyway, that is what I have for you, ma'am. Thank you so much. All right. Next up, we have Honored 1010. And I see Honored got some advice as well. So let's see. 6/23/11. Brittany? Well, thank you for your chatting. I'm answering personal questions right now. I don't know, maybe they're listening to the Zodiac Readings. Let's see, Honored. I'd like a comparison reading on how the person on my mind feels about me compared to the person they're currently dealing with. I'm curious as to who she is interested in the most and why. Okay. I'm going to put you over here. Person they're currently dealing with over here. How do they feel about Honored? We've got the 3 of Wands, the Star. This person would like to heal things with you. Judgment. This person misses you. They want to heal some kind of drama. Overall, Moon. They feel like they have to hide their feelings right now, probably because they are with someone else. But this person deep down would like to. 3 of Wands, waiting on your ships to come in. The Star is healing, wish fulfillment. Knight of Cups, Judgment. The 5 of Swords, looking back at things or seeing things from a different perspective. The Hangman, wanting to move things forward onto calmer waters. But again, they feel like they have to hide all this. Again, probably because they're with someone else. So how do they feel about the person they're currently with? We've got Temperance, 5 of Pentacles, Page of Coins. King of Cups. Two of Coins. They are attracted to this person and they have feelings for them, but it's like they feel like this person is immature. They're kind of waiting for things to balance out. Temperance to the Five of Pentacles. They may be waiting for this person to grow up and calm down a little bit. They're kind of in their head. This person might be a little bit of a loose cannon and they feel like they took on more than they could handle. They're just waiting on divine timing to end things or leave this person out in the cold. Do they think this person is going to leave them out in the cold? They're stressed about this person. And again, I think it's because of immaturity. They do care about them. This person might find them highly attractive. Might find your person highly attractive. This person might be working really, really hard, you know, to do things, putting in effort, messages. That person is really showing, they're trying to show up as best they can, but they're kind of immature. So this person, they care for them. They're not trying to be mean to them or anything, but they're also trying to figure out how to balance things out to leave them in the cold. And so in that sense, it's a struggle. It's like they know this person is sweet, okay? They know that there's an attraction there, but they also feel like this person is immature. And so they're not, they don't hate them, put it that way. I just feel like that maybe they're not on the same page or they're not on the same level. They don't have the same ideas. And it's becoming kind of a struggle to deal with them that only in divine timing, you know, when things balance out enough so that they can either leave them in the cold or let them go or whatever. And they're in their head about that. But I think it's because this person's hiding their feelings for you and seeing things from a different perspective. It's sort of like they're waiting for this to deal with this. But meanwhile, this is bubbling under the surface and they're busy as hell dealing with somebody that's probably attractive but a little immature. I don't think this is a horrible person. I think they're sweet, but they're also, again, they're just immature. And so it's like this person's doing a lot for them, putting in a lot of effort, putting in a lot of work, even though they're immature about it. And they're trying to be mature about this. How does, give me the deck here, just give me the lights here. What are they going to do about this person? Oh, card. Is that one or two? 9 of they're going to end up trying to friend zone this person, and they're really in their head about it. It's like they're being sweet. They don't want to hurt this person, and I think the person that they're with, the person they're currently dealing with, is not a bad person. They're just, I don't know, maybe emotionally immature, or you know what I mean? It's just kind of so they're in their head about how to do the right thing, because it's like they don't want to hurt them, but they kind of want to friend zone them. But this person's put in a lot of work and effort towards them, and they know it. And they're immature, so they're afraid they're going to hurt this person. So anyway, honored 1010. Let's see. Get these up out of the way. What is the advice for honored? Don't let your past hold you back round and round. Don't let a past cycle repeat. Live your life. I mean, if that person's playing games and doing whatever with other people or footsie, go live your life. Quit worrying about it. I mean, that person has obviously gotten themselves into a situation that's kind of causing them to be in their head, because they don't want to hurt somebody, but they're not really feeling it, even though that person's putting in a lot of effort. What the hell are you going to do with that? I mean, again, don't let your past hold you back, and just blaze a trail forward. Don't let the cycle keep repeating and repeating and repeating. Honored 1010, thank you so much for your super chat question and the advice. I really do greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your support of the channel. It does mean a lot, and I really appreciate it. Okay, next up we have GeminiGlitters. Do we have GeminiGlitters question? Did you put it in there, dear? If you did, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I had a lot going on tonight. Here's GeminiGlitters. What is your question, dear? I tell you what. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room real quick. If y'all will, put the question in, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. Anyway, GeminiGlitters. For her and Kay. Okay. All right, hang on just a second. Wants to know incoming connection for her and Kay. What is it? What? Wants to know incoming connection for her and Kay. GeminiGlitters, I'm not sure I understand your question. I'm glad you're here though, dear. I tell you what. I do have to run to the little tarot reader's room. I've been drinking nothing but water for 2 days straight. physics. You know what I'm saying? I got to pay the water bill. Y'all should see the number of water bottles behind me. And I got about 2 hours left before I can eat. What's coming in next for you? Okay, I see. All right, bear with me. There we go. Bear with me just a moment. Let me run in here real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll get started up on your question, dear. Hold on just a moment. Okay, then. Let's dive back into this and see what we've got. Okay, so what's coming in next for Gemini Glitters and K? And FG, thank you so much for your support of the channel again, my man. I really do appreciate you. What we got? for Gemini Glitters and K. We have the Magician, Ten of Cups, and the Lovers. Gemini, 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 all over it. A little bit of Virgo energy. When you two are manifesting, there might be a choice between two, but in that particular Lovers card, I would dare say that the choice is made. Tell me about Gemini Glitters. We've got the Three of Cups, the Devil, and the Sun. Tell me about K, Emperor, Chariot, and the Queen of Wands. This person is very, very attractive to you. They're bossed up. It looks like they're traveling right for you. Ten of Cups. Let's see some happiness. Be careful of drinking or social groups or friends or something like that. There could be. What's the Devil? What is the Devil? Five of Cups. Why? I don't understand. What the hell is that about? Well, be careful of drinking or any kind of addictions you may have. It's like there's some kind of, I don't know, maybe you're, there could be other people involved, you know, friends, people you hang out with, stuff like that. Let me tell you something. People that are single want you to be single. So they got somebody to go hang out with. And even though we care for those people, they're friends and whatnot, you can't base your life on what other people say. You got somebody who's really attracted to you, bossing up, they're coming right towards you. And they're going after what they want. They don't give a damn what anybody thinks. You, on the other hand, have, there's I don't know, there's friends or co-workers or other, some kind of celebration. It would be a third party, but not like a romantic third party. It would be an energetic friend or something like that. And people, again, people that are single, that are your friends, want you to be single so you can go hang out with them and do with them. And that might come to light. And you have to be careful how you navigate that. What's the... Give me some advice for Gemini Glitters on this. Ace of Swords, Temperance. Oh, card slinging here. The Hermit, the Fool. What do you want? I mean, you got to pick your truth. There also may be a need to balance things out, like spend some time with this and then some time with your friends or whatever. That might be what the choice is. But there's some truth where you really need to look inside and figure out what it is that you want. I mean, if you want it, you're going to have to take a leap of faith, and it might cause you to be in your head a little bit, especially if you're leaving, you know, friends that you've known for years behind. You might be a little afraid of change with the 7 of Pentacles there and the 8 of Swords. But this is a GG problem. We gotta look in the mirror. Look yourself dead in the eye. What do you want? What do you want to manifest? This is Lionsgate. What do you want? What's your healing look like? What does your happily ever after look like? You've got to find a balance here, because again, there may be other people who want to take you out to drink, or you know, it could be an addiction or something like that. It's going to take strength. But if you want 10 of Cups, it's here. But you're going to have to realize this truth. You're going to have to balance things out, really go within. And there might be some divine timing. And again, you might have a choice where you have to figure out, all right, well, I'm going to spend a little time over here. Remember, when you're single, you're the prize, right? You're taking care of yourself, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You get, we're going to the gym. We love ourselves and take care of ourselves. We're the prize that attracts, right? But when you're in a relationship, you still have to be independent and sovereign, of course, to have an interdependent relationship. But the relationship is the prize. So, well, it doesn't have to be drinking. I mean, it could just be hanging out with friends, or there's some kind of third party here. And I mean, it could just be your own thoughts or fear. It could be fear of missing out on something, but you're going to have the strength to overcome it. I mean, we all have a shadow side. We all have things that we need to work on. God knows I do. But you have to balance yourself out with that. And if you're going to have a relationship, you have to make space for that relationship. And that's where this balance is needed. Because what do you want? I mean, this all comes down to what that Empress in the mirror wants. And to take that leap of faith is going to kind of put you in your head a little bit, because something's got to change. And we don't like change, do we? Yeah, 2 of Pentacles. Overall, it looks okay. It's just a matter, over here, it looked fine. It looks like you're attracted to this person. They're attracted to you. They're bossing up. They're coming in, taking care, they're traveling. They're all about you. So now it's on you. Truth is, what are you manifesting? What is it that you really want? So, and we have to, again, we have to balance ourselves out with that kind of situation to make space for what's important. What are the priorities? And are we properly prioritizing them? Anyway, that's what I got for you, GG. I do greatly appreciate you. And I do hope you are doing well. Y'all be sure and check out GeminiGlitters channel right here on YouTube. And of course, I forgot to call out your timestamp. Of course I did. Sorry about that, PamBear. I apologize. My bad. Yeah, and it's, I mean, the love and commitment part is something we actively have to make space for. You know what I mean? So, that can be a little tricky. Yeah, sorry about that, PamBear. No, I'm one guy. Hang on, I forgot to turn my fan back in here. It's getting hot. Hold on. Here we go. Sorry, PamBear. Just hush. Don't come up there. I'm a human. Out of, let me see, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I called out 24 timestamps in a row and missed one. Come on, man. That's a 96 on a test, okay? That's still an A. So, you know. And take that personally, PamBear. Take it personally. PTHLTHLTHLTH. Growl away. DebbieOTexasVirgo, how are you doing? Thank you, GeminiGlitters. I appreciate you. And FG, thank you so much, brother. Once again, I really do appreciate you. Debbie-O. Where is DebbieOTexas? Let me get your question pulled up. Okay. DebbieOTexas, we're doing your read at 6:54:32. $65432. There you go. General, what good coming toward me? Okay, I got you, boo-boo. What is the good coming towards DebbieOTexas? Okay. Oh, shit. What do you want? What do you want? Let's go with the light seers. What is the good coming towards DebbieOTexas? Some kind of trip. Ooh. Okay. Three of Swords in the reverse. Getting over some kind of heartbreak, some kind of hurt, some kind of betrayal. Tell me about that. World. Judgment. There may have been some kind of hurt, betrayal, heartbreak that you went through. This may have been something you wanted to reconcile for a while, but I think you're moving on from that. Tell me, get my headphones on properly here. I'm getting right in my damn way. Tell me about the Ace of Swords. There's some kind of new idea, new communication. I don't think you want whatever. Six of Wands. Seven of Cups. Debbie. You minx. Girl, what are you wearing? Ooh. I'll tell you, listen, people, Debbie O ain't playing. She is, she's out there getting attention. She's not just out there looking good. She's slutting it up. I mean, she got pickings for days. There may be some idea that you need to get out there to go get your attention, but it looks like you're going to be having some options. Ooh, you might meet somebody out on a trip or meet somebody from a distance with the Knight of Cups. Somebody's sad. What is that? So you might meet somebody on a trip or just going out. You're just moving on, right? So Debbie's out here, you know, she's got a little mini skirt on. She's got that perfume. You can't tell in this card, but she's really got a low cut top. She's got her hair and her nails done. She's flashing the girls everywhere, and you know they're out there, and Debbie's just like, what man do I want now? They're all showing me attention, and you know, so so there's some kind of new idea, new communication. There's just something new. There's a newness. You know, Debbie got a brand new bag and a brand new skirt, apparently. And the Debbie O cheeks are just worthy. You know, ooh. And she's getting all this attention, and she's looking through all of these different cups here. She doesn't want every one of them. She don't want the one with the snake in it, now it's leaking. She doesn't want the one with the little mini Smurf ladder or whatever on it. And so she's going on a trip or getting out there or moving on. And she's getting some kind of cup, right? Somebody's offering something. Meanwhile, back in the halls of justice, there's somebody sitting over here, and she, you know, you may need, if this is you need to get your ass out more. You need to get out there. You might be wondering, where is all my attention? Where are all my options? You got to go. You got to go. You got to go play with the girls. Again, mani, pedi, get the hair done. You know, get that little mini skirt out. That little dress. You know the one. You know the one that shows off the Debbie cheeks. You know exactly the one I'm talking about. Stop playing me. But you may have somebody all sad, feeling like they missed out on an opportunity because Debbie's out there just doing what she wants. What about the Two of Cups? Debbie. Debbie. King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. You got something new coming in. And you're manifesting it too. Ooh, Debbie's manifesting. Activities. Debbie's going to need some Gatorade and a towel. Who's this? All right, well, tell me about this. Who's this? High Priestess, you already know who it is. You know. You know. Yeah, this is somebody that's holding back, not saying anything. What do they want? Eight of Swords, Six of Swords. They're in their head about how to move forward with things. Tell me about whoever the King of Swords is. Gonna turn Debbie into, Miss Bindi. The hell is that about? Get the Sun. The Hermit. Emperor. Ace of Wands. Hierophant. Damn. Could be dealing with the Aries, Virgo, Leo, Taurus. Somebody brand new. So you got somebody all sad. Maybe you're posting pictures on social media or something of this. The big thing is you got to get out there. You got to go out, have fun, family, friends. Just have a good time. Don't let anything from the past hold you back from having an absolute ball. And post pictures of that shit. Get the sexiest outfit. Girl, show as much cleavage as Facebook will allow or Instagram. I know. JoJo's dirty. Just go have a good time. Go out with friends. Take pictures of you having a good time. Go on a, you got something new coming in here. Some kind of brand new passionate connection. You're an adult. Hey, do your thing. Wear it out. Get some electrolytes. You're going to need them. But at the same time, you have somebody watching. And somebody is all kinds of boo-hooed up because you're out there looking good and out partying with your girls and having a good time, meeting new connections and whatnot. You're meeting an emperor. And the person that's been quiet and holding back is all kinds of in their head. Now that can sound kind of cliche for a tarot reading. Oh, the past person's watching and wants you, and you're out a little. But it's true. The moment you give up trying to worry about anybody from the fucking past, that's when new things start showing up. You might meet somebody on a trip with that Chariot there. This would be somebody They're a little reclusive. They don't. This is somebody who's got their ish together. I don't think this person likes to go out much. Like they don't want to be out in bars and restaurants and doing all this. The Ace of Wands twice. Start stretching. But you are going to have to get out and go play. You are going to have to, you know, you are going to have to Queen of Wands it. If this is you and you're wondering, all right, where's my wand? Debbie wants a new wand. Where's her thick wiggle pickle? Where is it? Where's my rainbow? Girl, go, mani-pedi, do the meditation, day spa, whatever. Go do your thing with the girls. Go on your little trip. Whatever it is you're doing, get out there. And you're going to have your hand on a wand in no time. Probably a couple other things. It's on your mind. It's on your mind. You manifesting it. I would say go to a sauna. Yeah, go to the day spa and go to the sauna. Because you're going to need to get used to sweating. But that's going to dry any tears right up. Get out there. Go get out there. You're getting out of your head. You're moving forward into something awesome. I do think you have somebody not speaking, holding back, blah, 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 blah. They're keeping an eye on you somehow. And if you're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, you know, getting your mini skirt freak on, they're not too happy about it. But I do see that you're recovering. That's done. Get some advice for Miss Debbie. What do you need to release? Deep knowing. You fear? What do you need to release a homebody lifestyle? Do you need to go out there and get into some shenanigans? Whatever it is, you already know. You already know. This could be in winter or more closer towards the colder months, closer to Christmas. I want to say closer to Halloween for some reason. Anyway, Debbie, girl, you know, wax everything, moisturize it up, slick it up, boost the girls up, chin up, chest out, nails done, hair did, go. You know what I'm saying? Until then, just pick your outfits, save your money, you know, memorize your lawyer's number, save up some bail money, all things. Because you're gonna need to go get naughty, Debbie. Debbie's gonna be saying some O's in Texas, I'll tell you. Deep in the heart of Texas. Damn. All right, boo-boo. Behave. He might be a lawyer. There you go. Could very well could be. DebbieOTexasVirgo, you filthy little vixen, you. Stop it. Stop it. That is what I have for you, boo-boo. Thank you so much for all of your support of the channel. Thank you for modding for me. I really do greatly appreciate you. I look forward to hearing about this. Yeah, I'll see you around in chats. Oh, Debbie gonna have some tea to spill. Somebody gonna need a mop. Woo. All right. Next up, we got T-Bev. Let's see. T-Bev. I can tell I've had these browsers going for a while. They're starting slow. Let's see. T-Bev, we're doing your read at 7/13/13. What's coming in love this year? I have a hot man deal in mind, but I'm open to the best suitor. I see. What's going to be happening with T-Bev in the matter of love for the rest of the year? What's going to be happening in love for T-Bev? I'll tell you what, some of these reads tonight, the personals and the Zodiacs were a little frothy, a little steamy. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with T-Bev for the rest of the year? We've got the Ace of Cups, the Hierophant, and the Lovers. Where is T-Bev in all of this? We got the Knight of Wands, Ace of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. All right, well, yet another one. T-Bev's, she's out there. She's very confident. She's ready to play. She's ready for a new wand. She's ready for a new toy. Change T-Bev's name to Action Jackson, because that's what she's on the prowl, y'all. Ace of Cups, Hierophant. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We have a Gemini. Tell me about the energy that's going to be coming in for T-Bev. The Ace of Swords, King of Swords, Strength. Okay, well, there's some Leo energy. Might have a choice between two. Where's the Leo? Four of Pentacles. Four of Swords. What's that about? Okay, the Leo is interested. They're seeing you as wish fulfillment. They're kind of healing, so they're holding back a little bit. I get the feeling that person went through a divorce or a bad breakup or something like that, so they're still contemplating life and their own self-worth, maybe praying, taking naps. But they might be a little stuck, but they're starting to see things from a different perspective, and they're starting to come up for air. You have a new cup coming in, and again, you may have your choice between the Leo and possibly an air sign. So what's going to be, hang on, let me get another deck. What's going to be, where do I go? Where the hell is my, I don't see the deck I'm looking for. Where the hell is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Snake. So what's going to be happening? Be happening for T-Bev. I do think that Leo is going to come forward and say something. Ace of Wands, I'm telling you. The Hermit. Three of Cups. And the Ace of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. T-Bev, you better behave. If somebody's creating a third party here, it's you. For the rest of the year, you have a choice between two. What the hell is the Leo going to do? Are they showing up to the party? I mean, the Leo could be that King of Swords. King of Swords. It may very well be him, but I still get the feeling you've got a choice between two. Okay. Well, Star. I think this person is healing. I think they're going to show up. Yeah, 2 of Cups. So you do have new offers coming in. There is going to be a new beginning for you in love. It's just a matter of who the hell it is. Because I think you're kind of creating a third party a little bit. Be careful of that. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's nice to get attention and have, you know, suitors, you know, coming forward towards you. Definitely understand the attractiveness and of getting that attention. I mean, that can feel wonderful. But you may have a choice, and you're going to have to go kind of with your gut here, your code, your morals, if you will. You be dealing with the air sign. We do have Leo here. You've got water as well. Aquarius, well, strong Aquarius, strong Leo, Scorpio. You may end up having 3, but there's a need to. I do think the I do think the Leo's going to show up and speak their truth and start talking about feelings. But I also see here there's a need to go within and really look at what's going to be the biggest celebration. So the biggest problem to your love life for the rest of the year is you've got to make a decision on which one to take. And so there's a need to go within and look. You're probably going to meet some people out with friends, you know, having a couple of drinks, whatever, going to social events, things like that. But the one that's solid, stable, and I think you're going to know the difference. It's like you've already got your rules and your criteria and your checkbox in place, but you're the one that's going to have to make the decision about which direction to go. And you could have somebody around you that you're not really thinking of that way, but it might turn nasty. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say nasty. It's not nasty, it's natural. But that could turn steamy, if you will. Damn. What is in the water? Whatever it is, I need more of it. Damn. T-Bev. As always, wow. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you. I think you're going to have a choice between the Leo and somebody else, and you're going to have to, your higher self is going to be kind of tugging at you to go for the one that's solid. Nasty and natural. Hey, listen. I said, warm up the chicken blubber, baby. We're going to party. Get out the Barry White albums. Some 2-cycle engine oil. It's all natural. Woo! I've been here for a couple hours and I'm hungry. I'm hungry, baby. Hell yeah. About 2 hours. 2 hours until your boy can eat. Speaking of boys, next up is Boy Mom. Boy Mom 03. Boy Mom 03. We're doing your read this evening at 7/25/15. Thank you again, T-Bev. What's next for me when it comes to career and work? What's next for Boy Mom 03 when it comes to career and work? We've got the 3 of Wands, 2 of Pentacles, the Hierophant. You could be dealing, if you've been waiting on something, it's going to come in with the 3 of Wands there, 2 of Pentacles. You might be juggling a little bit. You might even get 2 jobs or get a second job. You're going to be busy, 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 busy. Hierophant. Tell me about the Hierophant. The Wheel of Fortune. You might have some help from above. Don't forget to say your prayers or meditate or manifest. What's this mean for boy mom? You could take up a passion project, some kind of side hobby. There might be something new, a little side hustle. Maybe you start doing something that you're passionate about, painting or crocheting or whatever. Putting it on Etsy, or there's some kind of spark that you're following. Or it could just be a new job that you're really passionate about. Six of Cups. This could be something from your past, something you used to love to do. Ace of Pentacles. There is something new here that's going to pay off. Nine of Pentacles. I think you're going to be doing just fine. Four of Pentacles. This might put you in the position to start saving some money. Overall, it looks good. I think you're going to get your wish. If you've been praying or meditating or setting your intentions out there, just make sure that you're following through with the action. And if there's some kind of passion project, if you've been thinking about selling artwork or writing or doing something creative, something that you're really, some people are passionate about nursing. Some people are passionate about karaoke. There's all kinds of different, there are any number of jobs out there that you can get. But this is something that you like to do, something you love. Six of Cups, fondness, nostalgia, something you're really passionate about. And there could be a new opportunity there. You're going to be busy. So what I would say is just make sure that you're manifesting. And by that, I mean setting your intentions, especially during this Leo Lionsgate period. That energy lasts for a couple of days. But you set your intentions, get in front of the mirror, speak to yourself, look yourself dead in the eye and speak as though what you want is already yours. Thank you, boy mom, for working hard. Thank you for putting out those resumes. Thank you for checking them twice and, really look good. Thank you for going after this new passion project. Thank you for bringing me in the income, that I need and extra, So you set your intentions, right? You do that. I suggest writing them out, reading them to yourself while looking at yourself in the mirror. Take one, burn it, put it out into the universe. Be safe burning things. Don't be cray-cray, or you can just wad it up, whatever. Take another copy and put it either under your bed or under your pillow, and save a copy so that you can check it later on, right? But that's just setting the intention. Then follow through. Make sure that you're putting out those resumes. Make sure that you're getting the materials and actually trying to build the Etsy page or whatever it is that you're missing, that you're so passionate about. If there's looking at different job openings in that area, being open to whatever it is, there is going to be a brand new opportunity. I think your money's going to be just fine with the Nine of Pentacles, and it is going to give you enough room to save. Five of Cups. There may have been some remorse or regret or sadness. If you hold back, you may end up regretting it. Don't regret. If we're on this side of the dirt, there's time to change things. Knight of Cups. What makes you feel good? What makes you happy? What are you passionate about? That thing that you miss, that you always loved doing, that you never got a chance. Writing that book or putting out a book of poems or painting those pictures or doing, whatever it is, you may end up with, you're going to get what you wish for. You're going to get what you put your intentions and your effort and your time into. So, where the mind goes, energy flows. You know what I'm saying? So what are we treating as necessary? How are we spinning that wheel? You know what you need, and you also know what you're passionate about. You know what's solid and stable. You know what to do here. So put your intentions out there and go do it. Let me get you some oracle advice and see what it has to say. Show the world the real you. Again, your passion project, and imagine there's some kind of creative or passionate thing that you really love to do, and there's a way to monetize that. There's a way to put it to work. It might be a second income. Hell, you can make money playing video games these days. Maybe start up a YouTube channel or a Twitch stream or, whatever. Don't be afraid to be yourself. You get the full moon in Aquarius here. The full moon in Aquarius is in Leo season, which we're in right now. And we're about to have the full moon in 4 days, I think? Go for broke. I mean, what do you love? What is that thing that you miss doing that you could capitalize or monetize? Do it. And do it as a secondary means if you need to, because the way this shows, you're going to be busy. I mean, of course, I know you're a boy mom, so you're probably making a lot of trips to the store to buy duct tape. Damn kids. But you're going to have to be very structured about it. Like, do the work, put in the effort, spin that wheel. And I think you're going to come out just fine. If you don't do it, if you hold back from this, you're going to regret it. Knight of Cups. Whatever this is, you love it. Seven of Swords. Stop lying to yourself. You know you want to do it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Maybe you make a YouTube channel about dealing with, male children. This is why God made Xanax, And my mother used to tell me that she should have invested, when I was born, she should have invested in Clairol, because I was the reason that she had to dye her hair all the time, because I turned every one of her hairs gray. That's probably true. Can't help it. I was rambunctious as a child. Anyway, that is what I have for you, boy mom. Thank you so very much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you. I'm sending you, the best wishes. You take care of those rascals, and I'm wishing you the best of luck. For happiness, peace, abundance, all the things. Especially that prosperity, baby. Go get that coin. All right, we have Amelia up next. Let's see. There we go. Amelia. question pulled up here. Miss Amelia, we're doing your read at 7:36:50. Amelia, wanting to know what's coming in for me with love. Okay. What is coming? There we go. What is coming in for Amelia? Love. Change the banner up here. There we go. What is coming in for Amelia with love? In regards to love. We had the moon. The star. Three of Pentacles. Something very healing. You don't see it yet, though. Somebody very attracted to you. Tell me about the moon. Queen of Swords, the Lovers. Strong Gemini energy, air energy. You got Cancer here. You don't see this coming. You might even be a little resistant to it. And there could be a choice in the matter. Tell me about the star. And the star is wish fulfillment, healing. 10 of Cups. Yeah. Two of Swords. You may have felt stuck from a previous marriage, but this seems like a wish. A dream. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. You might meet this person out with friends, family, or you might be friends first. Again, you could be a little resistant to this when it shows up, not realizing what you're looking at. And there could be a choice about that. You might not see this person as a love interest at first. Tell me about the Three of Pentacles. The Chariot and the Fool could be a Cancer. You got Aries there. This is about you getting out, going and taking a leap of faith, going and doing something for yourself, going and having fun. Getting out with the girls, taking, going out to the movies, going to the museum or going to the wine tasting or I don't know, for some reason I'm getting some kind of, not just going out and having a drink, but some kind of little bit more sophisticated event. I don't know why I'm getting that. But you've got to go. Maybe it's on a trip with a Chariot. But there's something about you taking a leap of faith with friends, family, new collaborations, things like that. Tell me about the Queen of Wands. Now, the Queen of Wands, listen, the Queen of Wands looks good. She does what she wants. She does not care what other people think. She normally has a cat in the picture with her, and it's usually a black cat. In standard tarot, it is anyway. That black cat, people associate black cat with bad luck or whatever. The Queen of Wands, it's just her shadow side. She's not afraid to let her freak flag fly. She is not afraid to be herself and just go have fun, go to a concert, you know, wear that little mini skirt and halter top, and you know, I mean, she's just boom, she's just vivacious, you know, very vibrant energy. Seven of Pentacles. Page of Wands. Girl, get out there and have some fun. And then they shall appear. Knight of Cups. I don't think you see this coming at all, but you do have to make the choice. You're probably going to be a little resistant to this person, but you got to heal that. You want your wish fulfillment. You want your 10 of Cups. You got to get out of this stuck energy. There may be a decision you have to make. It could involve friends, maybe going on a trip or taking some kind of leap of faith, taking a pottery class or taking a baking class or going to the, you know, the sips and strokes, the things where you sip wine and paint, or, you know, some kind of event. And for some reason, like I said, it's not like just going out to bars. This would be a little higher echelon, if you will. But there's a need to go have fun and change up the energy. Seven of Pentacles, Page of Wands. You know, the Seven of Pentacles is looking back at the way we were doing things before and changing that up, changing the energy and being adaptable, making those little tweaks and adjustments to our lifestyle. So, you know, what this person wants to do is they want to grow to 10 of Pentacles, right? But they got to change things up, and they're manifesting doing just that. And we can't do the same thing over and over and expect different results. Unless, of course, you play guitar and then you play the same thing over and over and over until your fingers bleed and they get weird little calluses on them. And you get a little bit better. You do get better results from doing the same thing over and 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 over there, which might make me a little insane. A little bit. Because that is the definition of insanity. But in this case, there's a need to change things up. You need to get out there and go shine, boo-boo. And Page of Wands, go have fun. Go, you know, let your hair down. Have a good time. Go do what you enjoy. That's where it's going to come from. And again, it may involve some travel, maybe going to, you know, next town over or next county, or, you know, going out of state, or doing something with friends. Three of Pentacles. Collaboration, maybe you're going on a work trip or something like that. But it does involve taking a leap of faith. And that's when Captain Cuppy here shows up. Knight of Cups. Who's that? Who this? Who? I'm thinking high class, upper echelon events, and now all of a sudden I'm getting downloads from Limp Bizkit. How is she going to know this? High Priestess could be dealing with a Pisces. It could be J or B could be significant as far as initials, or this person could be spiritual. Ooh. 10 of Cups. This person is just going to fill you with joy. You're going to know, you're going to have a deep knowing that this is the one for you. 3 of Cups. Again, out, celebrating, having fun. When you drop the sword. You gotta, let them talk. Just put the sword down. Put it back in the sheath. Gonna be all right. They're just trying to take you to coffee. It's gonna be all right there. Queen of Wands. See, there's the black cat. Take care of yourself. Dress up. Go. Have fun. Get your hair done. Again, I've said this to several people. Go get the nails done. Mani, pedi, hair done. Have a spa treatment day. And then dress up that evening. Go to the museum. Go see the comedian. Go to that concert. Go do whatever it is. Take that chance. Go on that trip. Get out there and go after your happiness, your sunshine. And don't be afraid to let your freak flag fly. Now, of course, you do have to be discerning about, if you notice, the Queen of Cups has a lid. She has a lid. She does. She's not going to give her time and her attention to just anybody. It's only special people that get that love and time and attention. But you go out there looking this good, you're not. Listen, put the sword down. Don't cut anybody, Amelia. Don't cut anybody. Don't hurt them. Okay? Be open. See how she's got her hand out? She'll hear what people have to say. There's a need for freedom. There's a need for you to just open up and be your authentic self and spread your light and your love and get out there and just experience the world and enjoy. And with that, with your friends and you're out having a good time, you're on a trip, or you're going to the museum, or maybe you go to a fancy restaurant, you're having drinks or something. That's when this appears. This person could be, you're just going to know. You're going to know. You're going to have a good time with this person. And again, you're going to be a little resistant when they first show up. But I think this person's going to talk you into letting your hair down a little bit. Let's get some advice for Amelia. Meditate and contemplate and to the sea. Maybe you're going on a beach trip or going to the lake or going by the river, whatever. But again, remember how I said take a spa day? Meditate and contemplate. What is it that you really want? Focus on the type of relationship that you want. Focus on the type of life you want to have. What kind of money do you want to make? How do you want to dress? What kind of vacations do you want to take? What are your ultimate life goals? And what does a perfect relationship look like for Amelia? You need to determine that is already yours. It is already yours. And tell yourself that perfect relationship is already yours. Don't apply a name or a face to it. Just that relationship. The idea of it is already yours. Now you just have to get out there, go show the world beautiful Amelia, and have fun. And that's when, Mr. McCuppy with the intuition and all that shows up with all 10 cups. And the celebrations are abound. But there may be a need to really meditate about this. If you're not familiar with meditation, there are a lot of breathing techniques. You want to ground yourself, put your bare feet on dirt or grass, or if you can't do that where you are, you can get grounding mats off of Amazon. But connecting with the energy of the earth, getting real still. There's all kinds of meditation videos online. There's plenty on YouTube. I'm going to be putting out some more myself. I've got meditation music up on the channel called Rest Mojo. There's another lady that I really like, and she's really popular, Jess Shepherd, Rising Higher. I think it's Rising Higher Meditation is the name of her channel. But her name is Jess Shepherd. But her voice is just so calming and soothing. Oh, it's just amazing. And she's got, different guided meditations on all kinds of things. And there's plenty of stuff out there. To the sea. Again, go to the spa, go on that trip, go to the beach, go have some fun. To the sea is also about getting into your feels. That kind of love, that kind of celebration, that kind of happiness that you want to have. When you determine that it is yours, so shall it be. And again, be open, hear them out, put the sword down. I think this is all about you getting out there, changing up the way you're doing things, showing the world the real you, and going out to have some fun. Meditate before you do it and enjoy yourself. Have a great time because you have a Knight of Cups coming right for you. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Strong Gemini, strong Aquarius. Cancer. You also have fire here too. Sagittarian, Leo energy. But girl, spruce it up. Go play. Go have some fun. Change the scenery a little bit. Change the activities, and it shall be so. I like it. Oh, let me look at something. New moon in Pisces. The new moon in Pisces is actually in Pisces season. That's in March, late February to March. You could meet somebody fairly soon and then have something kind of serious by March. But there's a need to really look at your emotions. Maybe you're a little guarded about things. Let your hair down. Go have some fun. Go put a smile on that beautiful Amelia face. You go look in the mirror and you tell that Empress that you love her. You're going to take her out. You're going to spoil her. You're going to have some fun. And again, that's when your knight in shining tinfoil here shows up with a cup. Miss Amelia, I do hope that brings you some peace, clarity, and guidance to your situation. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it. And I appreciate your patience because you're way down on the list this evening. But thank you so very much. I couldn't do this without the support of folks just like yourself. Bless you, dear. All right. Next up, last but not least, the PamBear. PamBear, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. And we will get your thing done. I think pull this up. And thank you for all your generosity and your love and your support. I really do greatly appreciate you, PamBear, very much so. You've been uber generous and very kind to me, and you're a wonderful mod, and I really do greatly appreciate you. And I'm glad you got the use of your computer back. I do have your question pulled up, so let me go run and pay the water bill real quick, and I'll be right back, and we'll get you taken care of. bing, 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 bing. PamBear. How are you doing, ma'am? This is your good boy JoJo, if you didn't know that already. 75858. PamBear. What do we have from a good friend PamBear? What is going on? From PamBear. What is the energy coming my way for the next week or two? What kind of energy do we have coming towards PamBear for the next couple of weeks? What's coming towards PamBear for the next couple of weeks? Ace of Pentacles, Justice, Knight of Swords, Judgment. What's the Ace of Pentacles about? Queen of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. Some kind of new opportunity, a payout. Knight of Pentacles. Something's been a long time coming. A little more of that. To balance things out. Temperance. You're getting some kind of justice. Your money's looking good. But something's been balancing out in the background, and it's taken a while. What's justice? Five of Pentacles, feeling left out in the cold, but 10 of Cups. Family, happiness, joy. You're getting there's some kind of new opportunity where things are balancing out. It's taken a while, and you were feeling left out in the cold, but you're getting your happiness. Give me one of this. Eight of Swords. The Fool. Some kind of brand new beginning. You were really in your head about this. This could be about your power situation. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. Eight of Wands. Six of Swords. Death. Nine of Pentacles. What's the Death? You could be getting compensated for something with your power or internet or whatever it is. There might be some kind of opportunity there. Somebody may have done something wrong, or there's it's something where you felt left out in the cold, but you're going to be happy. You've been in your head about it. And there's a brand new cycle beginning. You're taking a leap of faith, which is you're getting some kind of apology because of an ending or some kind of transformation. And there's communication, things moving on to calmer waters about some of these quick actions. And it leaves you sitting pretty. Tell me about Judgment. The Sun. I mean, Two of Wands, Two of Cups, and the Magician. You're manifesting this. It's your happiness. It's making a decision, manifesting in, connecting to somebody. Somehow you're getting your justice in that situation. Look, Ace of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Let's go a little further on this for PamBear. What is coming into her for the next couple of weeks? So you've got a situation. There's a brand new idea, partnership, something. And it's been a long time coming, but it's coming. You're getting your justice. You felt left out in the cold. You kind of in your head about it. This may involve family, but you are taking that leap of faith. There's communication, quick communication, and you're moving things on to calm water about some kind of ending, a transformation, and you're possibly getting either emotional messages or some kind of apology. So what else is there for PamBear? I got two there. Three of Pentacles, Six of Wands. Something in a friends group where you're getting your, friends, collaborations, things like that. Maybe multiple different companies or people. With Six of Wands, you're getting a lot of attention. Five of Wands, about some kind of drama. And so you're getting clarity, truth. Ace of Wands, and a brand new beginning. That Fool, you're going after something that you've been in your head about, or somebody was a fool, and you're getting your justice. PamBear might be getting paid, y'all. Now, this could also just be the universe giving you a couple of, bringing in some kind of something. What's the advice for PamBear? I'll get you a Midnight Oracle card as well. Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo and peace. I shuffled these earlier. Go for it. If you feel like you've been wronged about something, say something, do something. Have the confidence to show up. The new moon in Leo is new moon in Leo is here showing up. It's really, really close. So peace. You will get peace out of it. Be confident. Move forward. Go after. There's something you want to go after. Somewhere you felt like you kind of got the short end of the stick. Speak up and say something, and you will indeed receive it. Get you a Midnight Oracle and see what it has to say for our PamBear. This may be justice for something that had you in your head for a long time. It may have been a long time coming. What do we got as advice for PamBear? Whoop. We got one flying across the room. Hold on. They definitely want you to have this one. The Veil of Resilience. The Veil of Resilience. Is that stubbornness? Hi. I know. I'm terrible. Here we go. That is card number 3. Tell me about the Veil of Resilience. Here it is. The Veil of Resilience. You hold immense power beneath the surface. Your scars are a testament to your strength. In the reflection, how do your past challenges shape the way you show up in the world today? I think it's your resilience and your strength that's bringing in this prize. It's like the universe, or either that or some kind of justice. It may have been about the electrical thing, whatever. But there is a brand new beginning here. You're getting some kind of apology. You're getting some kind of reward. And it's been a long time coming. And you've had the strength to deal with it all. So since you've survived it all, and you have survived 100% of the things you've been through, you need to be extra confident that you are going to get your peace. Because some kind of new beginning, some kind of new opportunity is coming. You have all 4 aces out here on the board, too. You have the Ace of Pentacles here through multiple decks, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. Beautiful. There's something brand new coming towards you. Be confident. Wag your little tail. Keep your chin up. Because it's coming. But you are going to get the truth about some kind of drama. And you're going to be getting a lot of attention from, I don't know, friends group, family, people around you. 3 of Pentacles. Some kind of collaborative effort that you're doing. Nice. That looks amazing. Yeah, all 4 aces. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. From different decks. You say in a couple of weeks. I mean, with the Temperance and the Knight of Pentacles, it could take a couple, that might be around the holidays. You never know. What does PamBear want for the holidays? Justice, But if that's what you want, that's what you're going to get. Beautiful. I like it, PamBear. Hopefully that makes sense to you. I brought you a little peace and clarity about your situations. As always, again, I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. You've been, PamBear's been like a mama bear to me, taking care of me, supporting the channel. I really do greatly appreciate all you do for me, PamBear. Thank you for everything you do for me and for the tarot community as a whole. You are loved and you are very, very appreciated. Thank you to all my mods as well. Delaney, Lisa, all the other mods that were in here. Thank you, Juliet. Thank you, everyone. I really do greatly appreciate you all. You've made my dreams come true here on Mojo Tarot, and I really appreciate all the support and the love with everything. It's been an amazing 3 years, and I know that the next 3 years will bring many more brilliant new things. I've got some great stuff planned. I've been working hard behind the scenes trying to get it, honestly, trying to get everything paid for. Starting a publishing company ain't cheap. Not the way I'm trying to do it anyway. But I really do greatly appreciate all of you guys. That's where I'm going to leave it tonight. And I've got an hour and 15 minutes until I can eat. I think I'm going to go cook something. Again, thank you all for 3 years of love and support. Gumbo and I do greatly appreciate all of you. And I can't wait for you guys to see what all is coming in the future. That is what I have for the collective. That is what I have for all of the zodiac signs. That is what I have for your personal readings. So I will leave it there tonight. Thank you all again for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all the little things. Make sure to hype, all the stuff. It really does help out channels much more than you know. Please make sure you're doing this for me and other tarot readers and content providers as well. It does help us out. We are very grateful for it. Everybody, please come in every situation with a cup of love and kindness. You never know what people are going through. So let's raise the bar, raise the vibration, and be nice out there. And please know you are appreciated. Take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. I'm not sure exactly when that'll be. It'll probably be Tuesday. I think I'm going to do another series of individual zodiac reads as well. But we'll play that by ear and see what we've got. Until then, just know that I love you. I appreciate you. And again, I will see you on the next video. Bye for now. Love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a fantastic Sunday wherever you are in the world. Your boy is going to get something to eat because I am the hungry. Hungry. Like hungry. I'm going to eat because I'm hungry. Y'all have a great night. I love you. And I look forward to the next 3 years. Bye.
Good dog.